On Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, the Seattle Sports app, of course, all the podcast platforms, and 97.3 HD2, plus YouTube. My gosh, there were a lot of people who watched the show on YouTube yesterday. Thanks. If you're just finding it for the first time or if it's been a little while and you're like, oh my gosh, thought it was just a radio show, but hey, YouTube's a good way to watch. Or on the Seattle Sports app, we got the video there, video feed, super easy, audio or video feed there as well. Appreciate you. Thank you for finding us. I think we had what was it, 30,000 people ended up over the course of the day watching the show on YouTube live yesterday. 30,000. I mean, that's about 10,000 more than a week ago. So if the Seahawks can do next Sunday what they're hoping to do, I'm hoping we add another 10,000 to that, or maybe even more. That was pretty great. And a lot of those people came for the Mike Macdonald show, not surprisingly. Some 50,000 views of that yesterday. And certainly his sound of what he was thinking up on the podium definitely went a little viral yesterday. So that was cool as well. So thank you, everybody, for finding a little time for us. We appreciate it. Tomorrow, Tom Brady. I know I said that yesterday, but the GOAT was busy. You know, he's in Vegas. He's trying to get all those interviews done. They're trying to figure out who their head coach is going to be. So my understanding is from Brock last night, and I saw the text, Tom Brady tomorrow. Now, that wasn't the most interesting part of the text. I think Maura can agree.
Are we allowed to say? Okay.
I don't know, but I think no.
He had a weird way of addressing Brock, but I don't know if we should share that.
I think we can.
You sure?
No, but I'm going to do it anyway. He called Brock Babe in his text, which was definitely surprising.
I kind of wondered if it was an autocorrect or something.
Oh, like he was trying to write Brock and it corrected to Babe?
Yeah. Or
oh, that could be true.
Something.
Yeah, that could have been true. I choose to think that he just calls people Babe. Like people he's friendly with, because it's not like he and Brock are close friends or something, but people he's friendly with. I mean, he mostly knows Brock through Damon because, Tom and Damon played together for a while. Yeah, I choose to think that he's just like people he kind of knows. Like, hey, babe, what's going on? What's up, babe?
It's possible.
I love it. I hope that's true. I mean, I guess when you're Tom Brady, you can kind of get away with that stuff, right? Wasn't that the whole SNL sketch about Tom Brady? It's like if Tom Brady's saying it, it's fine. If somebody else is saying it, it might be sexual harassment. But if it's Brady, everything is fine. So, yeah, all you got to do is look like and act like and be like Tom Brady, and you can kind of get away with anything. Sports are great. Sports really are. And when things like this are happening, when you get the Mariners running all the way to Game 7 of the ALCS, when you get the Seahawks in the Super Bowl after beating the Niners and the Rams, double avenging both of their in-division losses this year, when all of that stuff starts to happen, it really is cool. The way sports can bring together a community. And we've talked about that, I don't know how many hundreds and thousands of times here on this show. And people were talking about it last night as I was around some of my friends and like, oh my God, everybody's so happy. Everywhere I go, there's just a buzz, and downtown, everywhere. It's just you feel the collective excitement and happiness of an entire region, which is true. I absolutely agree. Brock and I made the mistake of talking about politics together yesterday off the air. And a moment later, we're like, okay, let's stop doing this. We very, very passionately disagree with each other. And we're talking about how, when you're at that stadium the other night and there's 65,000 people there, they probably don't see eye to eye a lot of the things happening in our city, in our region, in our country, in the world right now. And yet they seem to find a way to all be together, wearing the same type of clothing and the same colors and cheering for the same squad. So there is that element. It did cause me this morning to do something nice, or I would say probably not do something mean, but I'm curious what you think of this. Have you ever called a tow truck? Have you ever called and gotten someone towed? Because I really wanted to this morning. I've never done it. I've never in my life called a tow truck. I've never gotten anybody towed. But I got here to the office, and we have like a little parking lot across the street that I park in. I've been parking in there essentially every day for 15 years. And as Maura and Lyle will tell you, there's not a tremendous amount of parking here in this area. And I was running a little late today because I made myself a sandwich because we have to be here for lunch, or we have to be here a little later than normal today for a meeting. So I'm running a little late, and I get to our gate, and I go to, press my little clicker to open the gate, and somebody's Mercedes SUV, brand new Mercedes SUV, is parked right in front of the gate. Looked like he'd been there overnight. Would you get that person towed? Would you? I mean, I don't know exactly what that process is. You call Gary's West Side Towing or whatever and just say, all right, hey, there's a SUV parked right in front of our lot. Come out here and get rid of this car. Would you do that?
I've been towed a couple times. It's horrible.
It's
I don't
awful.
think I would do it unless it's like I have nowhere else that I can put my car and someone's there. And
Yeah. I really debated it. Fortunately, I was able to go out, turn around, and come in the other way, and I was just able to sneak my car through so that I ended up being unaffected, even though it was annoying.
This is a really narrow street.
It is.
The cars are parked on both sides.
Oh, it's very narrow. It's hard to get around. So I went out almost onto East Lake, and I turned around. I was like, okay, if I just angle in, I can just kind of get around this sucker. And I did. And I got in. And because of that, I eventually let it go, though I'm still sort of thinking about it and furious about the whole thing. But I did decide that, hey, maybe this is a Seahawks fan, and maybe they're happy, and maybe we should all think together right now. And yes, I too have been towed, Maura, and there's nothing worse than coming out and realizing not just that, it's going to be expensive, but just the huge pain in the butt of the whole thing. And you're going to have to get a ride or get an Uber and go over and get your car and pay to get it out. And, it is such a huge drag. It is such a huge drag.
I once got my car towed downtown and actually fought the ticket because they had put this orange construction fencing up for work they were doing, and it blocked the sign that said that I couldn't park there. And I won that dispute. They didn't give me the ticket, but then I was going to have to come back another time and do a whole process to try to get my tow money back.
It's such a scam, that whole thing.
It was so annoying.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people saying I should have called. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Salk, 100% you should call. Why would you even ask? They're breaking the law. I mean, kind of. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know if they were parked there all night and are going to be parked there all day, or if they're there for 10 minutes to run in or something like that.
I didn't see anyone in front of our lot when I pulled.
Oh, you didn't see? All right. Well, maybe somebody else got them towed. Who knows? But I'm, yeah, but I did think that eventually it just, I didn't have it. Didn't have it in me. 206 says, a meeting after the show. Don't they know that's your nap time? Yeah, I'm pretty upset about it, to be honest with you. I wish we weren't having a noon meeting. It's definitely annoying to me. If we're going to have a meeting, I'd like to have it at 10 o'clock. That's literally nap time. And if I fall asleep and don't say anything at this meeting, I don't know what to say. Next time I have a meeting, I'm going to hold it at 2 in the morning and see if other people enjoy that. Hey, let's have a meeting at 4:30 right here, middle of the night. Yeah, I don't like the noon meeting. Not cool for me. Salk, you should have gone full Karen and just sat there on your horn until they came to their car. Well, I think, unfortunately, that kind of disrupts the entire neighborhood. That doesn't feel quite right. That feels like you're, bringing a lot of innocence into your anger. I don't think I could do that. Let's see. Most surprising part of that story is that you radio celebrities have to make your own Sammys. Who do you think I have a team of servants at my house making sandwiches? No, that's not how that goes. I wish.
I think they have a more glamorous view of radio than what it actually is.
Maybe radio back in the 80s, 90s. Not today, folks. Not today. Not even a little bit. And then finally, 206 says, why do we have a Pats fan on the radio? Well, I assume you're talking about Maura, who for years has been a Patriots fan. I hope you're not talking about me.
I thought they were talking about Tom Brady.
Oh,
but I mean, he's the Raiders owner at this point.
Ah, yeah,
I don't know. It could be me. Honestly, I have to be honest. My family from Massachusetts was texting me if I'm torn, and I'm like, at this point, they're on at the same time half the time. Covering the Seahawks has really. I haven't followed the Patriots.
So are you
as
torn?
much as I used
Where are
to.
you at more? Because I mean, look, after my miserable
sad.
experience
my
back
fandom
there,
has dwindled covering the Seahawks because I feel like they're always on at the same time. I never watch them. Belichick and Brady left. I just.
So are you rooting for the Seahawks next
week? I don't.
Are you rooting for the Seahawks?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Maura, that's a big deal. Is that the first time you've ever said that?
But am I going to be mad if the Patriots? I mean, I grew up rooting my whole life for that.
Right, so you'll be okay. I understand, but that's kind of a big deal. Don't you think?
Well, I honestly think the Patriots are like a year ahead of schedule, and the Seahawks are a better team. So it's easier to take.
True. But, like, still, I think that's kind of a big deal to hear.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard you say, I mean, I know that you've rooted for the Seahawks.
Working in this industry takes a little bit of that fandom out of it. It's kind of work at this
There's
point.
no doubt. There's no doubt. I also don't know that I could describe Tom Brady as a Pats fan. Like, I don't know. That's not like the way I think you would define Tom Brady. Like, Patriots legend, maybe. Like,
there's some tensions there.
Yeah, I don't know that he's like, I don't even know that he's rooting for the Patriots week to week, given some of the way things ended there and all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I would see it that way. Yeah, I would not put myself in that category. It sounds like Moore is rooting for the Seahawks, which is kind of huge news. And if you're describing Tom Brady as, quote, a Pats fan, I think you might be missing some of the mystique of who Tom Brady is. I'll tell you what, we're going to be discussing all this stuff over the course of the morning. We'll be right back. If you missed any of Mike Macdonald, that's coming up in 20. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
We are going to the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
Super Bowl, here we come.
Can you believe it?
We're just a really good football team that's tough and connected.
Welcome to the dark side.
Power of 12 is 1 is real.
Host City going up like it's our time.
All the 12s across the country and all the 12s across the globe.
You know how we do it.
The only place to hear Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Seattle Sports.
You are now entering the dead zone. Welcome.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/game for 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items. Subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Ah, the Internet. A place where your curiosity can flourish. Unless malware gets in the way. It's a place that can surprise you. With phishing websites and trackers. The Internet is wonderful, but you must protect yourself online. Protect yourself online with NordVPN. TechRadar named it the #1 VPN in 2025. A single NordVPN account secures up to 10 devices. What else? This cybersecurity tool also encrypts your browsing. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you block malware, avoid phishing, and stop digital trackers. NordVPN scans the dark web to check that the information associated with your email address is not exposed. Just a few clicks and you're safer online. Browse with more peace of mind. Get the best deal at NordVPN.com.
The only place to hear Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the Seahawks in the Super Bowl.
Can you believe it?
Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Here's what you can look forward to when you get your windows replaced. The whole house being way warmer and a lot quieter. Dave Wyman here, and when we had finally had it with our old windows with broken seals, we called Harley Exteriors. They were incredibly friendly, professional, and absolutely knew their stuff. Harley Exteriors windows are a massive upgrade. They keep heat in and noise out. Plus, they're truly gorgeous windows. I said, you guys must use a different type of glass, and sure enough, it's their Olympic series, which is manufactured here in the Pacific Northwest and exclusive to Harley Exteriors. Harley Exteriors has a special offer for Seattle sports fans. Buy one window and get the second 40% off. No payments or interest until 2027, and take an additional $200 off your project. Call 833-HARLEY or go to harleyexteriors.com. Schedule your free consultation today. That's harleyexteriors.com.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQBar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
Hi, I'm Will, and I created IQBar to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, ultra-low sugar brain and body fuel. Our IQBar plant protein bars help you refuel smarter. Our IQ Mix Zero Sugar Hydration Mixes help you hydrate harder. And our IQ Joe Instant Mushroom Coffees help you caffeinate larger. All three product lines boost physical performance, but they also boost mental performance via nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane. Right now, you can try our epic IQBar Ultimate Sampler Pack with 9 protein bars, 8 hydration mixes, and 4 coffee sticks. Win your day with clean ingredients, amazing taste, and superior brain and body nutrition. Try IQBar today.
Get 20% off all IQBar products plus free shipping when you text IQBar to 64,000. Text IQBar to 64,000 to get this exclusive radio offer. That's IQBar to 64,000.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, it is starting to set in now. Seahawks really are going to play in their 4th Super Bowl next weekend. It'll be in Santa Clara, just south of San Francisco. They'll practice next week at San Jose State, then take on the Patriots again. 2nd straight Super Bowl, of course, that they have seen the Patriots as their opponent. Mike Macdonald explains what this week looks like.
The guys are going to be off. Well, they're in today for some logistics stuff. We just kind of put last night's game to bed. Got the food trucks out there. It's exciting. Off for a couple days, and then we'll start like a normal week cadence on Thursday. I believe we're traveling on Sunday.
Yeah, he's basically in the middle of all of this, and in some ways is the breakout star of this season and certainly of these playoffs. He reflected on what all of this means to be in this game.
It's like, there's a mental hurdle you got to get over. It's like, look, like the Super Bowl is meant for these legends that these super icons, these icons that Bill Cowher and you know what I mean? Like, it's just Jimmy Johnson and Bill Belichick. It's like those are the guys you grew up on. Brett Favre taking his helmet off and running around like those. That's what you just, so they're just like superheroes to you. But now that you're putting yourself in a position, like you have to have that belief and that confidence that you guys do belong to be there, and we'll work through that throughout the week. But I mean, I think our guys are going to be in a great spot mentally and confident. We got to go prepare our tail off and go rip it. I think you're going to look back at it and appreciate it probably a little bit more, honestly.
I would imagine all of that is true. An incredible position, and really compelling, I think, to hear his journey through all of this for the first time. And we'll play you the rest of that interview coming up here in about 10-12 minutes.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Well, meanwhile, is Drake May hurt? All right, well, maybe not to the extent that Bo Nix was injured right at the end of that win over the Bills, but he definitely sounds like he did something to his throwing shoulder. He was asked this morning, Mike Vrabel was asked this morning on WEEI about it, and here's what he said.
Starting yesterday, the internet doctors have seen an issue in Drake May's shoulder following a hit during the AFC Championship game. Is he 100% healthy today as you guys get ready?
There's not a player on our team that's 100% healthy.
Is he healthy enough to play at a high level?
I would imagine we'll go through the injury report, and whenever we have to turn that in, we'll turn it in. But nobody's 100%. This will be our 21st game.
He and Mike Macdonald have the same philosophy with giving injury information.
Not a lot there, but he certainly didn't say he's fine. Like, yeah, there's nothing to worry about there. He didn't go off on a rant about how no one on the internet knows how to diagnose a player. So, yeah, it sounds like maybe he is dealing with something. I'm not going to speculate on what it is. I did see the internet docs, but I don't know. That's probably not the road I want to go down. He also did talk about the Seahawks, called them excellent in all three phases. Special teams have broken games open, tie game in Atlanta, opening of the second half, take one to the house, talks about the defense creating turnovers, talked about offensively, the big offensive line, multiple different run schemes, JSN, Sam Darnold. So you did get a lot from Mike Vrabel this morning, and we'll see if at some point we can get you some more of that sound. Funny, that's Greg Hill. Hillman, who he used to be a rock morning DJ when I was a kid. Used to listen to him every day on my drive to school. So crazy that he's now doing sports in the morning in Boston and with Mike Vrabel. So we'll hear a little bit more about that later.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, NFL coaching coaching jobs, vacancies still out there. Which do you think gets filled next? We're waiting on the Bills, the Browns, the Cardinals, the Raiders. Buffalo offers the chance to build around Josh Allen, but you got to do it in a dysfunctional organization. Maybe that's something that Clint Kubiak would want. Vegas, Tom Brady, right? And the number one overall pick, but also another problematic organization. No earthly reason to take the job in Cleveland or Arizona other than money. I guess the Browns have a Pro Bowler in Shedeur Sanders, so maybe that's a good reason to take that job. Adam Schefter says we're going to learn a little bit more here.
I still think that we will have all jobs either filled or clarity on by the end of the day tomorrow. That's my belief. That's my prediction. I'm standing to it. So we've got 4 openings right now: Arizona, Buffalo, Cleveland, Vegas. And I do think that there will be action today, tomorrow. And if there happens to be one that remains open beyond that, it would be either because they just couldn't get the deal done with a certain candidate, or one of these teams decides that it wants to wait for Clint Kubiak.
Yeah, so it's a little funny. So Kubiak cannot interview for the first time with a team this week, but if he's already had an interview, he can have a follow-up interview with them at some point this week. Kraken will be back at it tonight. They host Washington, and that is everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. We went a little long with Mike Macdonald, so I want to make sure I get out on time here so that you guys can hear as much of that as possible. He was awesome yesterday. Loved the vibe, loved the relaxed energy, loved the confidence, and loved the insight, taking us inside his head and onto that sideline during the game on Sunday night. Stick around. You'll hear it next on your home for the Super Bowl-bound Seahawks. It is Seattle Sports and seattlesports.com.
We are going to the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
Super Bowl, here we come.
Can you believe it?
We're just a really good football team that's tough and connected.
Welcome to the dark side.
Power of 12 is 1 is real.
Whole city going up like it's our time.
All the 12s across the country and all the 12s across the globe.
You know how we do it.
The only place to hear Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Seattle Sports.
You are now entering the death zone. Welcome.
The Boat Show, the Boat Show,
the Big Seattle Boat Show.
The Big Seattle Boat Show starts this Friday. It's the best time to buy, with big selection, big discounts, and big fun for everyone. It's a big deal. Presented by Sundance Yachts and Port of Seattle. Make it a date Friday evenings with Boat Show After Dark, featuring unforgettable ambiance, music, food, beer, and wine. Details and discount tickets at seattleboatshow.com.
Life's expensive enough, isn't it? Groceries, gas, kids' activities. Sometimes your roof needs replacing, but your budget says not now. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. We want to help with an offer to lift that weight off your shoulders. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for up to 24 months. Or save up to $3,000 on a new roof today. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
Get ready for a winter of winning with $125,000 in cold hard cash. Win your share of this spectacular polar payout every Saturday in January with hourly drawings starting at 6 p.m. The fun snowballs from there into a guaranteed 10 grand giveaway at midnight. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
STG presents Behind the Plate, a one-on-one conversation with Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh and comedian Adam Ray. Tomorrow night at the Fifth Avenue Theater. Don't miss Behind the Plate. One night only. Tickets are available online at Ticketmaster.com.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof, talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Do you like helping others? Become a Shiva volunteer. In Lewis County, join the hundreds of volunteers across Washington state who help over 90,000 people each year with their Medicare options and questions. You don't have to know Medicare. We'll teach you. And if you're bilingual, even better. For more information and how to apply, call Shiva at 1-800-562-6900 or go to insurance.wa.gov.
Sponsored by the Office of the Insurance Commissioner and aired by the Washington State Association of Broadcasters and this station.
And the Seahawks are going back to the Super Bowl.
Home of the Seahawks in Super Bowl 60. Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Well, I'm sure by now you've heard interviews with a whole lot of people who took the First Mark Challenge and saved so much money on their insurance and got better coverage too. We call them First Mark victories. Well, I took the First Mark Challenge too, and I'm thrilled to say that First Mark is saving us thousands. Now, that's what I call a victory. You know, I was with the same agent for so long, I simply assumed they were working hard to get me the best coverage and save me money. But it wasn't the case, and you should find out too by taking the First Mark Insurance Challenge. First Mark works for you, not the insurance carriers. First Mark will fully analyze your current coverage, making sure you're not overpaying for the wrong coverage, which could leave you at risk for financial loss. Then they carefully search the market, dozens of major carriers to find you the best fit, and that's it. First Mark Insurance has helped thousands of families successfully manage the complicated world of insurance and save them thousands, me included. Be the next First Mark Challenge victory. Take the First Mark Challenge right now. It's totally free. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com. First Mark Insurance. They work for you.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
Brock, after the NFC Championship game win yesterday, guaranteeing us one more Mike Macdonald show this year. What a night last night. You said you finally got some sleep. It must have been. What was your night like?
Oh, it was awesome. We spent a bunch of time at the stadium and obviously, had a lot of family and friends in town and just peak life, man. Pretty awesome.
The noise, the energy in the building last night from start to finish. I know sometimes you don't notice it. You said last week that you did.
Yeah.
Did you feel it last night?
Yeah. I mean, it was unbelievable. It was just, it was incredible, and we needed it. I mean, Dave and I were just talking on the way down here. I mean, the game was really, indicative of how the whole season has gone. Just kind of whatever the team needed at that point. So, it seemed like somebody made a play, or we stepped up, or maybe a phase picked another phase up, or the fans stayed in, and we had the energy. And just played it. Took all the plays. Took every play, and so it was pretty awesome.
You know what's remarkable, too, and Salk said how fun it would be to actually put the decibel level up when the Seahawks were on offense. Because it was 114 to 117 a lot defensively, and even through entire timeouts. Like, you could go to break, right?
Yeah.
And it's like the 2-minute timeout. They're just, like, ramping up more and more.
Yeah,
and once
right.
they saw
I could feel that.
Yeah, and they saw Stafford go in the huddle, and it's like,
Yeah.
Like, we're just going to crank it up. And then when the Seahawks were on offense, it was like dead quiet.
Yeah, you could hear Sam from the sideline, which was awesome.
I mean that's a testament. I know we keep talking about the 12s and the connection, and 12 is one, and that's become one of our favorites too. But that was not even the 12 as one on the field. That was the 12 as one.
Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't get any better. It's just we literally have the best home field advantage. I mean,
Michigan was awesome. Baltimore's great fans. You've been in a lot of great places. Georgia's awesome.
Yeah.
But, like, honestly, did you know it was this much when you took this opportunity?
Well, you dreamed of it, because people know about the 12s. Like, it's a thing, like, especially even on the East Coast. Like, it was definitely a thing.
But sometimes perception ain't reality.
Well, and then so you kind of dreamed of it, and then we haven't played here and experience it like in 2019. I was like, oh, okay, like it is real. And then when we got here, John and everybody would be talking about, man, wait until you see, when this place is rocking by, and you're kind of in the back of your mind, you're like, okay, that's, let's make it happen, Yeah. So pretty cool.
Going to get to you guys in a moment, but all that noise must be why Matthew Stafford had such a rough game last night.
Yeah,
he couldn't make any throws or anything.
For bringing that up.
We barely talked about your opponents, honestly, throughout the year.
Yeah.
How good was he, and how good were they last night?
They're a great offense, man. They really are. I mean, just straight up, we had to try to find some answers there, and. But that's what they do. That's what Sean does. That's what makes him so great. And at the end of the day, they're making great plays too. Great throws, great catches.
Was there anything new? Was there anything? It felt like in the last game, it was a lot of the middle of the field, right? Those ins and those overs. Yeah. And last night, it was like, we're going to attack the
outside
perimeter.
Yeah. You never know you never know how much it's part of the plan versus what they find and what they want to go to, so, but that's the way it ended up playing out. And so, but there, some they haven't, like I said at the game, they haven't really lived in 12 like that throughout the year. They've been more of a 13 operation, more, a little bit of 11 operation, but not really 12. And so, but they had a great plan. You could feel how they were attacking you, and we had to come up with solutions, which was a little bit different than we anticipated. And that's what makes how they evolve all the time is what makes them so good.
One of those solutions seemed to be just Sam Darnold doing his thing
on
your side of the ball.
Yeah, just get the ball back to the offense.
How good was Sam?
Dynamite, just all-time. It's got to be an all-time great playoff performance, right? Like if you just ranked all of them. Objectively,
Well, 127 objectively, he was 127.8 in the passer rating. Stafford was 127.6.
How about that?
So he was 200ths better, 2/10ths better. And then even QBR, it was like 82 to 81. I mean, it was just off the charts with both of them.
Yeah, I would like to see other championship games performances and just do the blind rating, see how that looks. But you got to rank it as high as it gets.
What was your favorite part of the way he played last night?
He's just fearless, man. Just, just fearless. It's awesome. Yeah.
And to do it with a few reps over the course of the week.
Yeah, it's just like, why do we even practice,
I had an old
great.
QB tell me one time, John Kitna, I think he might be on the wall somewhere out there.
Sure he is.
And way back when, because I could never stay healthy, I like pulled a groin muscle or something. And John's like, oh, you're going to play great this week because you're going to be so focused on just getting through your groin and your injury. You're not going to be thinking about anything. You're just going to be just ripping it and cutting it loose.
Yeah.
And I just have thought about that the last couple of weeks. Not that Sam hasn't played games like this because he's got a half dozen of them with those ratings this year or more. But I do kind of wonder, like, yeah, man, just fighting through this little adversity too just frees me up to just let it rip. Something that you love to say to him a bunch.
Yeah.
And he loves to say.
It's interesting. Makes sense. It makes sense. But you felt it, just it was awesome. Just great.
How about the command too? Because there was a lot of checks. There was a lot of motions. There was a lot of movement.
Yeah.
There was a lot of reading.
And there's a lot of ones where, our operation could be a little bit better. We're getting down to like, if you have a motion and a shift and we're breaking the huddle a certain amount of time, you got to kind of like fast forward through that process and make sure we're aligned and get this. It's like some high powered operation stuff going as well. So, just tremendous.
Can you take us through some of the thought process on the final drive that you had? 4 minutes, 54 seconds, you get the ball.
Yep.
And we'll get to why you get the ball in a moment. We'll talk about Spoon and the couple of plays that he made. But 4:54, 4-point lead. What is the hope? What is the plan? Can you walk us through that drive a little bit and the thought process?
Yeah, simply just let's go win the game. It's just stuff that we've talked about throughout the season, in like our situation meetings with Brian and our coordinators and stuff. And there's a lot of 4-minute stuff on there. And without getting into all the strategy, it's like, let's go win it. It's like I think some of those time parameters are. The rules of thumbs are a little conservative, so, if you're going to give a team 4 downs, and what's the difference of them having, like, if they're in a 4-down situation, the other team, what's the difference of them having, like, there's at a certain point they can go down the field and not be under, like, massive time restriction. But what's the difference between that, whatever that time is, and, like, 3 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
There's really no... it's not a significant enough difference to maybe sometimes,
the old school would feel that way. 50 years ago, 40 years ago,
right.
30 years ago.
We used to say pass to score, run to win, right? And just try to run the ball.
Well, you do. You want to, you're running your best stuff at them, but sometimes that's not the best thing to do.
So specifically, I think my favorite play of the game, 14-yard pass to Jackson with about 3:05 left. What is that play? What happens on that play?
We ran a sail route to Jackson. He got open. It was awesome.
How about
that's what happened. If like this was the last game of the season, I'd love to get into all the strategy and what we're talking about and why. But
good to do that in 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
But it was just a play we liked in that scenario, and we wanted to stay aggressive.
So hypothetically, just a hypothetical, if Cooper they measure it and he's a half yard short there,
yeah, we were going for it.
Yeah. Just play to win.
Yep.
Play to win.
What was running through your mind as the ref calls a taunting penalty in that moment? You probably can't repeat all of it here on the radio, but what is running through your mind in that moment?
I think it was a good exercise in like what we want our team to think. It's like okay to be emotional for a second, but then you have to like come down to center and go to the next play, but certainly wasn't happy.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't excited about it, I know we want to live in the death zone, but that was one that we could have avoided. And then honestly, I made a bad play call the next time. It's a play that he feels like he should be able to make that play, but I can help him as well. So I was pretty pissed off about the play call too.
We talked a week ago about Gray Zabel and Leonard Williams and a rookie. having that kind of connection already with a veteran.
Yeah.
How about the fact that Nick Emanwari was the one to tell Mr. Woolen on the sidelines after that series? Probably MLB, right? We'll just keep it at that. Probably MLB.
I don't know what they don't have, like, audio would have. I don't know what was actually said. I just saw them
interacting.
Mm-hmm. But like with all, I mean, given all the things, I think that's how you kind of. I mean, that's kind of how. Given, hey, crappy penalty, hey, touchdown. How do you want to react? It's not like we lost the guy for the rest of the game. He had to come back and keep playing, So, like, overall, it's like, it's pretty good. It's a good job by him, given that, we went through that.
Well, you could probably say some of the same things about Spoon's day. He gets beat a couple times early. I was sitting with Brock and his brother throughout the game, and they were talking about a couple of tough moments that he had in coverage. And then 3rd and 4th down from the 6-yard line, the 3rd and 4, 4th and 4. What does it take to bounce back like that?
Well, I'm not surprised with Spoon, but that's like some legendary stuff is how he played there in the red zone because, as it was cited, the play shouldn't have lasted that long on the 4th down. And just like the relentlessness, the resiliency to just compete, one play at a time, just all you absolutely have. I mean, he hit some crazy output numbers yesterday, like personal records, and he just played his absolute tail off. It's incredible.
What do you mean output numbers?
We track like basically what you do in the game and how fast and all that.
All the acceleration, all the distance,
like all the things, right?
Was that final play where he gets to Puka right at the sideline? I would imagine.
Oh, I'm sure
he was moving pretty good on that one too.
Sure. Yeah.
That's just straight effort.
Yeah. Well, that and like I think he has outside leverage in that situation. He kind of realizes that they're trying to run across the field to get out of bounds, which is a great play call by them, and he just beat him to the spot.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Can we take a step away from the field just a little bit and go to the 12th man flag that got raised by the owner? And then on the podium afterwards.
I heard you were upset. You were hoping it was going to be Ken Griffey Jr. Kind of upset that Jody Allen did it.
I don't know where you get that from.
Just kidding.
We don't talk a lot about Jody, just like, Paul was equal. Like, it was not about Paul Allen. It's not about Jody. They don't want to be front and center. But what impact from your job, from your perspective, from your leadership, what impact does she have?
Well, I mean, a ton. In short, listen to your question, Brock. It made me think of our interview, and we got to spend some time together, just her and I, and you could feel what she wanted for this team and for like our city, and that's what I got excited about that because it was like we shared that vision about what we're trying to get to, and she's just been incredibly supportive throughout the whole thing. I mean, we've made some tough decisions here, and we've gone through some not so great points, last year, and some growing pains and things like that. And I've just always felt like she's just been like steadfast in support, and just like wanting to just keep growing, and like I wouldn't say it's patience, but it's like it's like, she's very very strong about what type of team that we should be, and a team that's our city and the 12s are going to be proud of. I mean, all those things that we're trying to create now is really she's a driving force behind it, and it's awesome. So I was really, it was awesome to see how happy she was. It's really cool.
We've talked throughout the year about how you guys aren't everybody doubted us kind of a team. It's not all the external motivation. Last night, it felt like there were some national folks trying to really push that idea, right? Of you guys were doubted. Nobody thought you would be here. And your quote was, "We don't care." Now, I thought you were just going to stop there. I thought that was going to be it. I thought you were just going to leave Michael hanging.
Well, all right.
Another 17-second pause or something.
Okay, because obviously I'm really good at talking in public. Right?
Yes.
And so, not in my wildest dreams when I think I'm going to be sitting on a podium talking in front of I didn't realize how why. It's like in front of I don't know, whatever.
The world.
The world. And so, I didn't know what I was going to say. But then, this is the God's honest truth. Okay, so I'm sitting up there. I'm listening to Cam talk, and I can't hear him. I'm from here. I'm from like him to me and Dave.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, man, if I'm talking, like do I need to like slow down or something? Like it's an echo, and I'm here. It's like when you sing the national anthem, you're like hearing the person in front of you, and you don't hear. So classic overthink, So I'm like, well, maybe I need to slow down when I'm talking, and say it louder because I can't hear. So I'm like yelling into the mic and like talking all slow. That's why I did it. And then shout out to Michael Sean when as Michael Strahan's asking me the question, I thought of Michael Sean's question that he asked me at the end of camp about like where they had us slated in the thing, and I was like, bro, we really don't care. Remember? And so that's why I said it, because that's the only thing I could think of.
Funny, I thought it was your Georgia roots coming out just a little slower right here. Let me just take it.
No, I just definitely it was a classic overthink. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
But it ends up being kind of a very indicative moment of who your team is, no?
Well, I mean,
it's not like
I yeah, but it is like it was true on what I said.
Yeah.
It's just like how it went down was
just the pacing.
Yeah, the pacing. Yeah, exactly. It was like it's almost like shoot.
Here comes the pacing problem again.
No, he's trying to pull up a movie line or something like that right now.
Yeah, is it Roger? Who's the guy that says, I consider myself luckiest man in the faith here? Who was that?
Roger Maris.
Roger Maris.
Yeah. So
he was like, today, it's like, that's what I kind of, in my head, that's why I was like, the pace that you needed to talk. It's a rookie move, man.
It was good.
Sorry.
Did we sleep last night? Like you get home, do you rewatch, you rewatch the game? Was it Lou Gehrig?
It was Lou Gehrig.
It was Lou Gehrig.
I'm sitting here going, wait a minute. It wasn't Roger
Lou
Maris.
Gehrig.
It was Lou Gehrig.
Yeah, we look like.
Yeah, there we go.
That's okay.
Is it Pacific Northwest?
Well, whatever. They're Yankees. They're all the same.
Do we sleep last night? What time was the last time you looked at the clock?
Around midnight.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
That's late for me. That's late for me.
I'm still pretty impressed. Hey, can we talk about your special teams for a moment?
Yeah.
What a night for them between Michael Dixon and Jason Myers and Derek. I mean, what does it take to be good at special teams? Maybe that's too broad a question, but not every team seems to be able to give them enough attention to
every team talks it.
Sure.
How do you walk it?
Thank you, Brock, rescuing me.
There you go. Okay, I got this question last week because I hit my word limit like on Wednesday last week. So this is one of the questions. I don't know how you don't, because everywhere I've been, it's been important. So like you walk in the door in Baltimore and you're working for John Harbaugh, you know very early, very quickly, and very clearly how important it is. You go work. Now let's go to Michigan. Well, that's weird. Who's special teams coordinator? Jay Harbaugh. And he's really great at what he did. And I was like, it's just like, man, this guy's pretty dang good. Like, this guy's an incredible coach. And so it's just like, that's how we were going to roll. So I don't really know how you don't. It's kind of all so yeah.
4 punts, all 4 down within the inside the 20 yesterday.
Wow. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, incredible.
What kind of a weapon is Michael Dixon?
Well, it's funny. We play some of the TV clips to the team in the team meeting, and it just so happened that like the one that went out of bounds last week against San Francisco, and then the announcer was like, "And Michael Dixon, the highest paid punter in the league," and all the guys were like, "Oh," give him crap about it.
Yep.
But he's tremendous. He's tremendous.
That was a moon ball. That came right where we were sitting in our suite.
Yeah, kind of like.
Oh my gosh! And it just moves, right? Damon was next to me.
Right off the foot.
Yes, it's like the first one, oh my gosh, and you could feel that guy like underneath a ball in the outfield like forever, and just kind of melted. Unfortunately, in the ground. Unfortunately for you guys, you also complimented Clint afterwards, and I thought that not that he hasn't called great games this year, and he has been so on it so many different ways, but between the screens, between the check with me's, between the motions, between the pre-snap movements, between the shots, like. I don't know if Sam played his greatest game. I don't know if Clint called a better game this year from my eyes.
He really did. And then if Clint was sitting here right now, I know he would be the first to give shout outs and credit to our staff too. I mean, I'm thinking of Andrew Janoko in the red zone. Some of the plays we came up with was phenomenal. Awesome. Jake Pete's passing game. Mac does a lot of the run pass stuff. Our run game guys. Phenomenal. I mean, how they build the formations and the shit, all all that stuff is like such a collaborative effort, and they did a great job.
What's the first Super Bowl you remember?
That's a great question. It probably was the I think it was the 95 Super Bowl, Patriots Packers.
Yeah, 96.
No,
96.
Well, actually, that's a lie. It was Steelers, probably Steelers Cowboys in like 93, 94. Is that right?
It's right around there. Yeah. So when you think of the Super Bowl, I mean, this is the biggest game in the world, certainly ratings-wise and everything else.
Yeah.
What does the Super Bowl mean to you?
A mean to you
question. I know you love
these.
it. Yeah. Well, but did you have special memories? Have you thought about this?
I mean, it's like, there's a mental hurdle you got to get over. It's like, look, like the Super Bowl is meant for these legends that these icons, these icons like Bill Cowher and like you know what I mean? Like it's just Jimmy Johnson and Bill Belichick. It's like those are the guys you grew up on. Freaking Brett Favre taking his helmet off and running around like those. That's what you just so they're just like like superheroes to you. But now that you're putting yourself in a position, like you have to have that belief and that confidence that you guys do belong to be there, and we'll work through that throughout the week. But I mean, I think our guys are going to be in a great spot mentally and confident. We got to go prepare our tail off and go rip it. I think you're going to look back at it and like appreciate it probably a little bit more, honestly. Kind of in it right now. But it's definitely really, really special.
Come out of last night, all right? I saw Russell had a splint on Brady or something.
He's got a hand, or something with his hand, so we got to work through that.
Okay. Outside of that, Charles played the whole game with the foot, and I'm sure there's going to be some,
Yeah, Charles going to be sore. Sam's going to be sore.
Yep. But outside of that,
Drake Thomas?
Drake's got a shoulder. Yeah, there's a couple other things we're going to work through, but nothing major to our knowledge.
Yeah.
Do you know Mike Vrabel at all?
I don't.
So he didn't play them this year. I don't think he played them last year either, right? So this is.
Well, we didn't. We played Patriots.
We played him last year, but he wasn't there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
So, what does an early look at the Patriots look like?
I haven't watched one snap on tape.
Not even one. Nor did he watch the game.
No. Well, how good he was.
Well, I think it's one of those unique things too, where there is no crossover tape.
Mm-mm.
I can't remember watching anybody against their defense this year on crossover tape.
Mm-mm.
So it's kind of like a fresh perspective. I mean, we've gone against Josh McDaniels before, so I'm sure there's some carryover from when we've played him in the past. But so just kind of go in and do our thing.
You do know the stadium, though. You do know that old Santa Clara a little bit. You guys have been.
Yeah, we do. We're not in that locker room, which I think is still interesting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're the home team?
I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
But you have the home locker room. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know how it works. I think New England is like the like the AFC. Billy was just taking me through the whole thing. How the AFC. This is the AFC's year to like choose all the things or whatever.
So they're at Stanford. You're at San Jose. Great. You doubted again, Mike. You're just doubted again. The whole country.
Yeah, you're gonna put us at. I don't know. It's like
you don't care.
It's like where are we practicing? Okay, perfect. Like,
give us a football field and we'll go out there.
Let me say
and
it as he said last night. I don't care.
I think it was we. Yeah.
You don't go I.
Don't.
You're not an I guy.
You're a kid. I appreciate you saying that.
You're more of a
I'm not going to say that I'm not an I guy.
But you're more of a we guy.
Yeah. Much more of a we guy than an I guy. And good on him. That was pretty cool. Really enjoyed the conversation with Mike yesterday, and it's been fun getting to know him here over the last couple of years. And yeah, I feel like we're learning more and more. And the answer about being on the podium was pretty good. All right. Brock's coming in here in just a moment. I was thinking about the success of this year's team, and it is sort of hard not to go back in time and reflect. But there are a couple of ways, one in particular, in which I think this might be the best situation the Seahawks have ever been in. It's next on Brock and Salk.
The Mike Macdonald Show, the morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
How cool to be able to do this, Brock, after the NFC Championship game win yesterday. You said you finally got some sleep. It must have been. What was your night like?
Oh, it was awesome. We spent a bunch of time at the stadium and had a lot of family and friends in town, and just peak life, man. pretty awesome.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends at People Come First, or PCF Construction Group. Are you tired of grilling in the cold and rain every winter? Well, with a patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoor deck or patio all year long, staying warm and dry, even in the cold winter. Take advantage of off-season savings through February 15th, and you can get up to 10% off your entire project, plus 12 months with no payments and no interest. You see, most people don't consider building a deck in the winter, but if you want yours ready by next spring and summer, contact PCF right now to start planning. Spend the winter dreaming and designing your project so you're ready to build by spring. Planning and permits, they take a little time, so get started now. Get project ideas, browse the photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's my friends online at pcfgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space with People Come First.
Toyota of Kirkland is celebrating the new year with an inventory sale down on all remaining 2025 inventory. Start the new year with a new car at a great price at Toyota of Kirkland. 2025 RAV4s, Tacomas, Corollas, and more. Visit the incredible showroom and wonderful staff at Toyota of Kirkland to check out one of these 2025 models today. You can book a test drive and head home in that new car the very same day. It's an inventory sale down at Toyota of Kirkland. Visit them in person or shop online at toyotaofkirkland.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Celebrate your Seattle Mariners with a trip to Arizona this spring. Come to sunny and warm Peoria to see the AL West champions get started on another great season. It's family fun for fans of all ages. Book your trip today. Get tickets at PeoriaBaseball.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Eward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Good morning to you, Brock.
Good morning, babe.
We started the show. I did say that. I
did.
hope it's okay that we told people about that.
It's cool, babe.
I think Maura, or was it Lyle? Who was it who said maybe it's an autocorrect from Brock?
No.
You think he just called you babe?
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty awesome. So Brock's texting with Tom Brady, trying to get him on the show. It's not going to happen today. We thought it would, but it looks like it's going to happen tomorrow instead. And when he wrote back to Brock, he's like, sorry, babe. I can't make it. Gotta do Wednesday. Sorry, babe. What's up, babe? Will you call him babe when he comes on the show tomorrow? That is really the question.
I think I probably should, right?
I mean, Avery.
I think should I add that to my lexicon?
I think you almost have to.
I'm always a hey, pal.
Right.
I appreciate you, bud.
Buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I'm a big
boss.
buddy guy.
I use a boss. Thanks, boss.
Oh, you like boss?
Yeah, I'll use boss in there, too.
With dude and buddy. But whatever. I mean, like, yeah, I think, A, you got to call Tom babe. And B, Avery legitimately asked me, oh, are he and Brock dating? Like, no, I don't think so. But I like that he called him babe. So, all right. Well, we think Tom Brady's going to be on the show tomorrow. By the way, everyone's going to be on the show tomorrow because no one could do today. So, Tom may be on the show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Daniel Jeremiah has to do tomorrow due to some other.
100%. He's locked in.
He's
I had a
locked
chat
in.
with him last night.
And then Joel Klatt couldn't do today. We tried to move Joel to today, but he's, I think, going to do tomorrow. Yeah. And then our super fill-in, Brian Nemhauser, going to be on the show today, 9:30. Anytime we need him, Brian finds a way. So he's
go to the softball.
Huh? Yeah.
What do they call those lefties that used to just be like
the loogies?
Yeah, he's our loogie.
He's our lefty one-out guy. Yeah, a little loogie. Yeah, we'll go to the loogie, and he will join us at 9:30. Yes. So, yeah, we have a list of people that we are hoping to talk to over the course of the next 2 weeks, and wait till you hear. I mean, if we can get some of these names, one after another, it should be a pretty spectacular.
Well, we're going to get a return of the
leading
Kyle Brandt next week.
That sounds like it's done.
That's confirmed.
All right, we're hoping for another Chris Long appearance. I was really enamored with Jeff Saturday. We may talk to Jeff again. It was just. Yeah, the list is, I thought, pretty strong of people that we will hopefully talk to. I found myself thinking last night, Brock, and thinking back and loving on the whole Mike Macdonald thing and how great this is. And I, it's so funny how many of these conversations start this way, but it really is true. I love and respect Pete Carroll. I really do, and learn so much from him over our time together here, talking to him every week and what he brought to the Seahawks. I'm sure if you had asked me in 2013 or right before the awful moment at the end of the Super Bowl in 2014, I would have said the same thing, that I felt like the success would last forever. Mm-hmm. They had a young roster. They had an even younger franchise quarterback. Life was good, right? It seemed like everything was going to remain that way forever. But, and I say this, I guess, with the knowledge of how things eventually played out and what happened next, it sure seems like this team that we're watching now is in many ways poised for even more sustained success. Mm-hmm. And it's not just because of the roster. The roster has a lot of youth on it, which is great, but we know they've got questions that are ahead of them. Leonard Williams not going to be great forever, and he is such a difference maker for them. You've got, Boy Mafe and Ken Walker and Reek Woolen and, all these guys that are coming up for contracts, and all of those conversations are going to occur. The world gets harder. Your schedule gets harder. Your draft picks get worse. We know all of the things that are ahead of this team and all of the challenges that they will provide. But I'm hoping, and I honestly believe, that Mike is so young, his principles are so solid, and yet at the same time, quote unquote, new and cutting edge, and maybe I'm taking a little liberty with that phrase, if the one thing he needed to really have success, as he told us a few weeks ago, was faith from his players, buy-in, Well, don't you think that he gets that now even more than he had in the first couple of years? Because now he's been there. Now he's done it. He doesn't need to ask for it on spec. He has something to point at and say, look, this really works.
That's right.
So I know it's going to be hard, and maybe they'll lose, Clint Kubiak, and we'll have all these conversations over the next few years. But, I mean, doesn't he feel primed to be in the same position as Sean McVay with a similarly, great relationship with an excellent GM and, talent evaluator and a whole staff that's really good at that stuff and ownership that's invested? This feels, anyway, like it's much more the start of something than a one-off opportunity.
Yeah, kind of a couple places, Salk, that maybe two ways, I'll take this two ways, that my mind goes as you walk through that and talk through that is, number one, the development piece. And it was like 1 through 70 on this roster. That's certainly a selling point is, Titus is going to go into this recruiting world and you start listening to these coaches from that view for me, and having met now a bunch of them over the last month, and you just see like, hey, look at my record, look at what I've done developing people. That if you can't develop your talent, it doesn't matter what comes in the door. Nick Saban was the greatest developer of talent, cutting out entitlement. He had a lot of clay to work with, but he molded it better than everybody else continually, and was the greatest college coach in the history. And you look early in that Pete run at the development of young coaches, the development of players, and it was incredible. The whole system was, right? And then it really stalled out there for quite some time. The coaching branches and the young players that were drafted that didn't hit and didn't work. And so the development will be key. I think the second thing is what John Schneider and that group upstairs learned through that process the first time. That, you know what? Maybe a Sherm or an Earl or and you can't pay everybody, and they try to do that and take care of all of their own. And in the end, maybe that isn't the healthiest way to go about it.
Well, and I wonder if Mike will have some of that same challenge that Pete had, where he was so in love with these players and so loyal to everybody that he just couldn't let that go. I don't know whether Mike will feel that way or not. I think he's got a little bit more of a detached view of the whole thing. That's not to say he doesn't love the players, because I think he really does as human beings, but understanding a little bit more of some of the difficult decisions that end up being ahead of them and the accountability.
Don't care.
We didn't care. Yeah, we didn't care.
We did not care. I went back and listened to his explanation there, as did almost 750,000 people. Salk, I don't know if you saw the number of views on that thing. And he was so, again, that is so refreshing, right? That's so forthcoming. How many coaches are going to do that? I was chatting with Coach Sanford last night on my drive home, and just, man, it's sitting down with them. You sit down with coaches, and you just kind of realize, the old Larry Salkism. People do business with people they enjoy doing business with.
They do, but that's not Larry Salk. That's Larry Hills.
I'm sorry, Larry Hills.
Mixing up the Larrys in your life. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure my dad would love to be quoted, but that one actually isn't
I'm
him.
sure your father was an excellent businessman as well, Salk, in his field. He did it for a long time, and I'm sure people enjoy doing business with Larry Hills and Larry Salk, all right? But you do. And you know what? I enjoy playing football with people I enjoy playing football with.
Yeah.
And I know that sounds very simple, but it is shocking. And just look at this cycle.
I think it's what makes your career choice over the last 17 years so surprising.
Well, many in the suite were saying that. Let me tell you that.
Why are you continuing to do the show with somebody so dislikable day after day after day?
I didn't hear it once in the suite. I didn't hear it twice in the suite.
Oh, jeez. Here was Mike Macdonald when we asked him about this whole we didn't care.
Obviously, I'm really good at talking in public. Right?
Yes.
And so, not in my wildest dreams, I think I'm going to be sitting on a podium talking in front of I didn't realize how, it's like in front of I don't know, whatever.
The world.
The world. And so, I didn't know what I was going to say. But then, this is the God's honest truth, okay? So, I'm sitting up there, I'm listening to Cam talk, and I can't hear it. I'm from here. I'm from, him to me and Dave.
Yeah.
And so, I'm like, man, if I'm talking, I need to, slow down or something. It's an echo, and I'm here. It's like, when you sing the national anthem, you're, hearing the person in front of you, and you don't hear. So, classic overthink. So I'm like, well, maybe I need to slow down when I'm talking and say it louder because I can't hear. So I'm yelling into the mic and talking all slow. That's why I did it.
I think it's part of what I love about we've talked about the transparency, the openness, and the ability to be vulnerable. He's used those words as well. Yes. But I don't think you get that from an older coach. I don't think you get that from a coach in his 50s or 60s.
No.
I just don't think they're willing to sound like that and feel that way and kind of laugh at themselves that way. It's not saying none of them, but I think some of that is the positives of Mike's age of just like, oh my God, this is so ridiculous. I can't even believe I'm here. Like, what? I'm on a podium in front of hundreds of like, what? This isn't supposed to be like this. What am I doing here? Well, I'll tell you what, when he gets the headset on, he seems to know exactly what he's doing. And I really am excited about not just this week. I don't know if we should tell people, but Brock and I were talking in the suite like, hey, if the Seahawks lose this game, they're still in a really good spot. Like, if they had ended up losing to the Rams, it would have been frustrating, and Requel probably would be spoken about in a very different way for the rest of history. But they would have been okay. Like, what they've done this year would have been okay. If they lose the Super Bowl, I hope it doesn't happen. I actually think it won't happen. But, I mean, I don't think it's going to lead to the same level of trauma that occurred after the disaster in 2014. I think everyone will be okay because of kind of where the program is headed. And I think that's a really exciting thing that only gets better if they're able to cap this thing off in San Francisco.
Doubted.
More questions about Sam Darnold.
Underestimated.
I would say 10-7.
Questioned at every turn.
The question mark on this team is the offensive line.
Well, I think it was a swing and a miss week one.
They're trying to find exactly who they are and what they are.
We did not care. It's about us. It's always been about us and what we do. And now we're going to the Super Bowl.
The only place you'll hear Steve Rabel call the Seahawks and Patriots in Super Bowl 60 is on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Hey, Brock Ewart here this morning, this Tuesday morning, and what a time it is in Seattle for all of our sports teams, and just love that. We did not care. I hope that's not the case with your insurance. I hope you do care, and you probably, if you do care, a little like Molly and I, my parents, so many of my friends, probably a little confused, probably a little stressed about your insurance. Why are your premiums going up? What do you have covered? Maybe your family situation has changed, and you don't care. You should care. And you should take the First Mark Insurance Challenge because here's how they're going to go to work for you. They will fully analyze your current coverage, making sure you're not overpaying for the wrong coverage. Then they go to the market, dozens of carriers they have worked with for years to make sure you and your situation has found the very best fit. That's it. There is no stress or confusion. They're your teammate. And they spent the last 30 years helping thousands of families successfully manage this world of insurance. So don't wait, care. Take the First Mark Challenge, totally free, and you might be the next First Mark Challenge victory. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com. It's all right there. Firstmarkinsurance.com. Your teammate that goes to work for you.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
Hi, I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, ultra-low sugar brain and body fuel. Our IQ Bar plant protein bars help you refuel smarter. Our IQ Mix Zero Sugar Hydration Mixes help you hydrate harder. And our IQ Joe Instant Mushroom Coffees help you caffeinate larger. All three product lines boost physical performance, but they also boost mental performance via nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane. Right now, you can try our epic IQ Bar Ultimate Sampler Pack with 9 protein bars, 8 hydration mixes, and 4 coffee sticks. Win your day with clean ingredients, amazing taste, and superior brain and body nutrition. Try IQ Bar today.
Get 20% off all IQ Bar products plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. Text IQ Bar to 64,000 to get this exclusive radio offer. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
Bull riding is not just a sport. It's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. It's Busch Light PBR Everett at Angel of the Winds Arena, February 13th and 14th. Ready to be cowboy? Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/game for 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Home of the NFC champion Seahawks.
We are going to the Super Bowl.
Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app. The Mike Macdonald Show, the morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
How cool to be able to do this, Brock, after the NFC Championship game win yesterday. You said you finally got some sleep. It must have been. What was your night like?
Oh, it was awesome. We spent a bunch of time at the stadium and had a lot of family and friends in town, and just peak life, man. Pretty awesome.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
Tight end A.J. Barner is with us. How does it feel to hear NFC champions headed to the Super Bowl? Is it set in yet, or does it still feel surreal?
Yeah, no, it feels really good. Obviously, to win the NFC and kind of do it against divisional opponents and win our division as well early in the year, it feels really good. But honestly, we got to go get one more. So I'm really excited for it.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, it is really starting to set in now, right, Brock? I mean, the Seahawks are going. They're going to play in the Super Bowl for the 4th time. It'll be next weekend in Santa Clara. They practice next week down at San Jose State. They'll take on the Patriots again. Like, this is definitively a real thing that is going to occur. Mike Macdonald, yesterday afternoon, speaking to some of the challenges of taking the whole show on the road.
Right now, I was kind of just looking at it, big picture. It feels like it's more of what it would feel like when we play like overseas. You're taking servers, and there's a lot of video. There's a lot of logistical stuff that's going. Technical stuff that a lot of people have to put in a lot of work to make it happen, but we trust what's awesome is, like, we don't have to worry. I mean, we just kind of show up and do our job. Everybody else does a great job of kind of setting the table for us.
When he says they have to bring servers, do you think he means computer servers or people to serve food?
Servers.
Okay.
Big infrastructure, so.
Wow.
Big.
They can't cloud all that stuff?
Yeah.
Too dangerous?
With the Patriots?
I know. I
put
get
some
it.
in the cloud with the Patriots?
I mean, they call my buddy a proof point and try to, secure all that stuff. Anyway, he is. Mike Macdonald may end up being, despite his desire not to be, the breakout star of this entire couple of weeks. I mean, he's, I think, being discovered by everyone. Like, wait a minute, this dude is fascinating, and what he's done in a very short amount of time is incredibly impressive. I just keep going back. I love the whole idea that when we first talked to him in week 1, Brock, he was so mad that they had lost to the
That was
Niners.
good intuition on your part, Salky.
He was so mad.
Yep.
Like bizarrely mad. Like, okay, dude, like the team's okay. They lost to a good team, whatever. But that's not how he thought of it. And I think that's why all these like, hey, you were always doubted. He's like, I didn't have a doubt. I knew what we were.
I think so. And you felt how hard they played and like how I felt like they earned the right to win the game. Yeah. You know, and we didn't. And so that was
He was mad.
He was, and it's also it goes back to, remember, Salk, your conversation just about faith and buy-in and belief and all that stuff. You got to have, right? You got to have the success. You got to win at home. You got to do all of that and
pay it
your own
off.
division against. Yeah, you got to pay it off to build that. And to his point, like played so hard and so well in so many ways, and to not get it was maddening. He could see it. He knew the kind of potential they had here. Vegas didn't. You saw those numbers, right? Between the Patriots and the Seahawks. Like, these two teams, combined odds, got to go back 50 years to find two preseason teams with the odds this low to make the Super Bowl. And both find themselves there, a testament to both, I think, as you said, Vrabel and certainly Mr. Macdonald.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Well, you mentioned Vrabel. We got some sound from him. Big question of the day, is Drake May hurt? Apparently he is. Not to the extent that Bo Nix was injured at the end of the win over the Bills the previous week, but it does sound like he did something to his right throwing shoulder. Mike Vrabel was asked about it this morning on WEEI.
Starting yesterday, the internet doctors have seen an issue in Drake May's shoulder following a hit during the AFC Championship game. Is he 100% healthy today as you guys get ready?
There's not a player on our team that's 100% healthy.
Is he healthy enough to play at a high level?
I would imagine we'll go through the injury report, and whenever we have to turn that in, we'll turn it in. But nobody's 100%. This will be our 21st game.
I mean, it's not quite evasive, but he sure didn't answer the question.
Sure not a good question. You can't ask that question to Mike Vrabel. Is he 100% healthy? You know what you're going to get
right
back at it, right? So you already kind of set the temperature. See, this is time for me to compete and go at these New England media. We dealt with them 10 years ago.
You could do that. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not going down that road.
You're not going down
That's
that
your
road.
fight if you want to take it on. I've kind of been down that road, and
So
I got
I'm
to
more
tell
of
you,
an internal motivated guy.
Probably
I'm
not worth it to
motivated by
me.
The external, right?
Probably not worth it to me. Vrabel was also asked in the same interview about these Seahawks.
Well, they're excellent, really, in all three phases. And the special teams have broken games open. It was a tie game in Atlanta, opening half of the second half, and they take one to the house. Defense creates 2 turnovers, and then that kind of gets out of hand. So defensively, they're big along the front, very active, number 1 scoring defense in the league. Offensively, big offensive line, multiple different run schemes. Obviously, JSN is an issue. Sam Darnold, talk about journeys and things like that. No better example than him. Talented and is obviously figuring it out.
Yeah, so a lot of respect, I think, for what they're going to see. And, yeah, he knows certainly what they're up against defensively. It's funny because Mike Macdonald, when we asked him yesterday, was like, Patriots? Haven't seen them. Don't know anything about them.
Exactly.
Not even focused on that yet.
No, sir.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, so NFL coaching jobs, still 4 of them open. We're waiting on the Bills, Browns, Cardinals, and Raiders. So, all right, so Buffalo offers the chance to build around Josh Allen, which is enticing, right? But dysfunctional organization, it sounds like. Vegas has Tom Brady, who might call you babe if you take the job, and they have the number 1 overall pick, so that's got to be enticing, but they've also had their own ownership challenges. I can't imagine an earthly reason out there to take the job in Cleveland or Arizona other than just you need the money. I would think it sounds like Cleveland may end up going to Jim Schwartz.
Cleveland's got a Pro Bowl rookie quarterback.
They do. That's true. I did mention that earlier. Shedeur Sanders making the Pro Bowl yesterday. And as Dolph Kleiman said, he's now the face of the NFL. That once you see that, you're like, okay, this is just tremendous satire. Yes. He's now Lyle. He's the face of the NFL.
You realize, Salk, there were 42 eligible QBs in passer rating? 42. Do you know where Shedeur ended?
42nd?
41st.
41st. He's now the face of the NFL.
He's now a Pro Bowler. He's got his number
this.
Retired.
All right, so
in Folsom Stadium.
Unbelievable.
And at the end,
what a weird
Wikipedia
world.
will tell you he's been a Pro Bowler his rookie year.
Really strange. All right, so Clint Kubiak did interviews in Arizona and in Vegas. So he can interview again with either of those teams this week if he wants to. He cannot conduct an interview, though, with Cleveland if he wanted to, or Buffalo until after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, not going to either of those spots. I think all indications are the Raiders going to go very, very, very young with a guy that hasn't even called plays other than the preseason in Davis Webb.
Really?
He is now the front runner for that job.
Old Texans quarterback?
Yeah.
Or is that Davis
around
Mills?
The NFL.
That sounds like
Davis Mills, who's still there. Yeah.
My bad.
Davis Webb was kicked around the NFL. Giants, Texas Tech was his, but he's been with Bo the last 2 years and kind of QB whisperer with Bo Nix. A ton of credit for his development, and I think that's all indications are they're going to go in that direction.
Pretty crazy. All right, that's everything you need to know.
That would be a babe. I mean, that'd be a baby. That'd be a babe.
Come on,
he's
babe.
Like 30. He's like 31, babe.
I mean that would be. It does sound like Buffalo is the one place then that could be a possibility for Kubiak. Heard. Well, I get some sound. I can play it for you later of a few people saying, well, maybe there's a Buffalo Clint Kubiak connection.
Can I just say that Mary Kay Cabot, that's been covering the Browns for a while, said that some of their interviews are taking up to 7 hours. Like, no one wants that job to begin with.
Right.
Why would you make it that painful?
Kidnapping. I think at that point you just call it kidnapping. Hey, you've kidnapped my head coaching candidate for the last 7 hours. Please give him back. Please stop talking to him about Cleveland and your horrendous organization. I wish Clayton was around for this one. He would love it. All right. Gear up for the big game at Simply Seattle. Shop official Seahawks playoffs gear and custom Simply original designs. Shop and store online. Enter to win a $1,000 shopping spree now at simplyseattle.com. All right. Coming up, Brock, I love your idea. We're going to go and put ourselves in other people's heads for just a few minutes. We'll do it next on your home for the Super Bowl bound Seahawks. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
We are going to the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys. Super Bowl, here we come.
Can you believe it?
We're just a really good football team that's tough and connected.
Welcome to the dark side.
Power of 12 is 1 is real.
Host City going up like it's our time.
All the 12s across the country and all the 12s across the globe.
You know how we do it.
The only place to hear Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Seattle Sports.
You are now entering the death zone.
All right. Do you know what you're up to over the next couple of, well, especially 2 weekends from now when everything kind of goes down? Let me recommend the all-new Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Great spot to watch the game and every game. At Hawks Peak, they got more than 66 televisions, a heated outdoor deck, and, all the fun that comes with watching and maybe even staying at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. The rooms are awesome. You can book now at snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. DayandNight.net.
Does your yard need shade, privacy, or a little brightening up? Look no further than Big Trees. I'm Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. At our 30-acre location, there are thousands of trees to choose from and knowledgeable staff, including a board-certified master arborist, to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Visit the nursery and learn more about Big Trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Beauty, privacy, instantly. Big Trees.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
More than 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide a lifeline to breast and gynecologic cancer patients, and you can help us make a difference. Join us for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of wine tasting and inspiration on January 31st at Mary Hill Winery in Woodinville's Wine Country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more.
The only place to hear Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the Seahawks in the Super Bowl.
Can you believe it?
Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
See your favorite Seattle Mariners up close at the Peoria Sports Complex. Come to sunny and warm Peoria, Arizona to celebrate an AL West championship and the beginning of another great season for your Mariners. Spring training in Peoria has plenty of sunshine, warm temperatures, great food, and the best seats in baseball. It's family fun for fans of all ages. Book your trip today. Support your 2026 Seattle Mariners in Arizona for what promises to be another exciting season. Get your tickets at PeoriaBaseball.com.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory is a little different. We actually reach out to the small business world, to Joel Taylor and Sean O'Donnell from Sean O'Donnell's Restaurants. Sean, when Joel brought this to you, the idea of why don't we take this First Mark Challenge victory, what was your thought?
My goal was to save some money and to simplify our operations. We've got 6 locations now, and along with that comes complications. And when things get complicated, things that are important get forgotten. First Mark was able to simplify that and also save us money.
Not only have they saved us money, they helped us identify some blind spots in our policies. Their service team has been phenomenal, unparalleled in my experience, given us a lot more solutions with better coverage, and just made too much sense.
First Mark's just made it easy for us.
So if you're a business owner and your insurance is in need of simplifying and streamlining and eliminate the stress, do what Sean O'Donnell's Restaurants did. Reach out to First Mark Insurance. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com. First Mark Insurance, your teammate in the business world too, going to work for you.
Toyota of Renton is your local dealership for best-in-class service on your vehicle. Start the new year by getting your vehicle winter-ready at Toyota of Renton's Service Department. You don't even need an appointment, as they offer open service drive. They have certified technicians to keep you safe and stable wherever the road takes you. From oil changes to wiper blades, brakes to air filters, Toyota of Renton's service team does it all. And right now you can save $150 when you purchase 4 new tires. Come in today for service and make sure to check out their service specials page when you visit toyotaofrenton.com.
O'Brien. From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
I like this idea, Brock. I like when you come up with little ideas like this. I think this is one of your better ones, so I'm kind of excited to get into this.
Thanks. Thanks.
What?
I will say this. I was driving home last night listening to some national radio, Salk.
Okay.
And I know the Soundhound's all over this. She's got
She is.
such an ear, literally an ear to all the national sound. One of the night shows still did a segment taking calls from around the country. Do you buy in on Sam Darnold?
Sure.
Do you believe in Sam Darnold now? And I heard a nickname for Sam that I was so offended by.
Really?
I don't even know if I can say it.
Is it a ginger thing?
Yes. Sam Ronald McDonald.
That's not right.
And I was like, what? That is so messed up. But once you hear it, you can't get it out of your head.
No, I will get that out of my head very quickly.
Sam Ronald McDonald.
I bet you Lyle doesn't know who that is. You know who Ronald McDonald is?
From McDonald's? Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah, I mean, you know. My kids have been to the
who
Ronald
do you know who the Hamburglar is?
Stop. My kids had been to the Ronald McDonald house, but had no idea that it had anything to do with the clown from McDonald's. They're like, what? Who's that? So, yeah. All right. Anyway, Brock, this is a good idea.
Okay.
What are they thinking today? We're going to take a little mental trip, like Quantum Leap. You're going to put yourself into somebody else's shoes here for a couple of minutes, get inside their head, and try to figure out what they are thinking today. What is DK Metcalf thinking today?
Because when DK left, he's very popular about the grass and how green it is and looking forward to playing with A-Rod and, yada, yada, yada. I think he has realized over the course of the season and watched it through these playoffs and realized, man, that was a pretty good thing in Seattle.
Think so?
Yes, I think deep down, yes. I think deep down what JSN did, I think there's probably dang, if I would only had Clint Kubiak, I bet there's a part of that. Man, I would have fit in that. So they wouldn't have had to trade for Shaheed, and I could have been, the guy making explosive plays and all of that. I do wonder if he's proud of JSN. I do wonder what.
I would think so. Yeah. I never heard anything negative there.
No, but you're competitive too. I wonder what, honestly, that would be the only thing that I don't know completely. And again, this is all a guessing game. Who really knows? But I would have to imagine deep down, if he got through all the other exterior, he'd be like, yeah, that's a pretty good thing out in Seattle. And they're going through it, and I'm not getting to experience it.
I appreciate that you give him that much credit that he would think that way. And I don't know that I would feel that way if I were him. It's going to sound like I'm going to rip him or Gino here when we get to Gino in a few minutes. I guess maybe I'm just sort of, thinking about how I would feel in that situation, but I'd be pissed. I don't think I would feel that way. I would love for him to have had the sort of, recognition of how he might have been part of the problem holding the team back. And, hey, man, maybe you should have bought in a little bit more to this culture and what they were trying to do here. But, maybe he gives himself credit. Hey, maybe if I hadn't, ignored the signs up about how to behave on the field and the penalties and all of that, maybe Pete would still be here and they wouldn't be in this position. So maybe DK takes full credit. I don't know.
Yeah.
No?
All right. Yeah, that's 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
We got a lot of guys.
Well, speak of the devil.
We got a lot of Freud.
What is Pete Carroll?
A lot of Sigmund Freud to get through.
What is Pete Carroll thinking today?
Yeah. That's the one that's the most complex, right? Some of these, and we'll get to Gino and others and Grubb, but I think Pete's probably the most complex. And I don't want to speak for him. And eventually he's going to speak Salk. And I would love for him to come back, and if he's going to make his home in beautiful Hunts Point where he's at, and grandkids come back and all that, I hope he can be a part of us here, frankly. I would hope that we've built some rapport and relationship that I don't think he's going to do radio regularly, but I would hope, he's a conduit we can reach out to and touch base with. And he's the most complex for me out of all of these characters because of his age and wisdom. Because he's been around the block 1,000 times. He's seen everything under the sun when it comes to football, right? If I were in those Nikes of his, probably be like, that loyalty thing. That was always a hard piece for him to swallow. Because I think he was so doggone loyal to players, to coaches, obviously his own boys that he brought to Vegas and everything else. That that maybe is the one at the NFL side of things. As fast as it evolves and as fast as it moves, that if loyalty is a big part of your DNA, it's going to be hard at this level with the speed at which things move.
Yeah, I think Pete. Look, if we were to have him on, I think I could almost give his answer before he gave it, right? And ask him, hey, how do you feel about what the Seahawks? Oh, I'm just so happy. I'm just so proud. I'm so proud of Johnny. And I'm sure he is. I don't think he's lying about it. I think he takes some probably deserved credit in helping to develop John as an NFL executive. That's not to say that he took him under his wing and that John didn't have a lot of that talent or wasn't ready for the job. I don't mean any of that. But I'm sure in Pete's mind, he had something to do with helping John get to where he is at this stage in his career and a lot of the success that he's having.
For sure.
I think he probably also at times was responsible for some of the lack of success that John had in some of his drafts and et cetera. So I don't think it's a one-way street there. But I think Pete would have a level of pride of, hey, I helped to build this organization, and a lot of the people that are outside of the coaching staff and outside of the players are Pete people. Right, are people that really did a lot with Pete Carroll here, and I think he would have a level of pride, and I think he'd just be really impressed with Mike Macdonald.
Yes, I think he'd be blown away.
Yeah,
because he talked about how hard it is for young coaches to know who you are, and we've kind of watched this and we've listened to it. And Mike has been incredibly vulnerable and transparent that in a way that most aren't. Right, that was always Pete's thing, talking about all these coaches, and we're going to see 10 of them hired in the cycle, and we might see a 31-year-old that's never called plays before in this league get the job. And what did Pete always say? Like, hey, man, you really got to know who you are. You got to know thyself before you can really lead others and have your vision with that. And, yeah, I think Pete would be absolutely blown away by Mike being so firm in his conviction.
I think Pete would also very much like for the Seahawks to beat the Patriots. I think I think he has a lot more fond feelings and memories for the people here in Seattle than he does for a lot of the people in New England and the ownership group. And so I'd be willing to bet that Pete would be rooting very hard
and to
for
put a
the
bow on
Seahawks
that,
this
and to put a bow on that, like the culture that he and Johnny established, right, of dropping some of your ego and making it about others, and that culture is still very much here, and he was a big part of building it.
What's Kevin O'Connell thinking today? He and the Minnesota Vikings gave up on Sam Darnold at the end of the last year after having drafted J.J. McCarthy. By the way, I might have done the same thing if I were in their spot, right? They'd spent, the number 6 pick or whatever it was on McCarthy. 10, okay, but regardless, top 10 pick. What is he thinking today? Does he think, oh, my God, I blew this? Or does he think hey, I had to do it, and I'm a good coach, and I'll figure it out?
Yeah, I'm sure he's totally confident in that, and this is the way the league moves, and it's fast. But I think if they could go back through their processes, they would probably have dug into that a little deeper and said, we should not have done that as quickly as we did. As young as J.J. McCarthy was, coming out of school, really, really young, and have more patience and do the Favre Rodgers, do the, Alex Patrick, just give it even more time to develop. And seeing Sam play so good.
I know.
So good.
Yep.
And so confident. There was a little clip someone sent me on social, and it was that Jason Garrett documentary on quarterbacks. Remember, we played some of that. Actually, I had Jason on the show talking through it, and it was Josh Allen. There's a 10-second clip of Josh Allen saying, man, Sam Darnold throws the piss out of the ball. The spin. We talk about, spin rate for baseball, like truly his spin rate, and that ball just kind of vibrates because he can spin a football and compliment. And we saw that on full display. And I bet you Kevin O'Connell is kind of kicking, and maybe even as smart as he is, going back to his GM and organization saying, all right, what do we learn from this? How can we make sure this doesn't happen again through a receiver or a lineman or whatever, that, this was a 1 year where we incubated this guy really well, and we let him now take another team to a Super Bowl. Can't do that again.
Yeah, I think that's very well said. All right, how about Gino?
Gino don't care.
I don't think Gino cares at all.
No.
Not even a little. I'm totally with you. Gino's like, what? I just hate the fans here in Vegas. I don't care.
I think Gino's just like, honestly, he's so hard-headed and so stubborn. Like, yeah, I'd have done that there. Like, screw them, but I got more money, and and that's painting him in a terrible light, but it's more through his life experience, just all the places that he's been. Like, it's about fit, it's about fit. And when I was there, I fit pretty well with DK and Lockett, and I was comeback player of the year. And now I'm in a situation where it didn't have a fit, had a horrible line, and nothing around me. Like, this is the life of the NFL. I wasn't a fit in New York or this place or that place. And I think he's wise enough through all of his years to be like, yeah, man, it's about fit and talent around you. And Sam got it. Good for him. And, but I got what I wanted, which was some more security, and it didn't work. So hopefully that next spot, because I'm sure he believes there's a next spot that he can have some more talent around him and make it go.
I'm kicking myself. I should have come up with a much funnier response for what Geno Smith was thinking, but I didn't bother.
That's where Matt in Oregon comes into play.
Yeah, if you guys have something funny, I didn't want to
go.
go down that road. I make enough enemies. I don't need to go down that road. But if you've got a funny response from Geno Smith, please feel free to text it into 866-979-3776. I know you put Ryan Grubb on here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think what Ryan Grubb is thinking is just, I'm not a pro guy. Just back to college where I belong.
Yeah, but that'd be kind of challenging, I think, to watch this. The ego, he's got a good ego. He's got a strong ego. It's how he's gotten where he's gotten.
Well, I don't know him from Adam, but I would hope if he does have a big ego that he's watching this and thinking, oh my God, I really did blow this. A lot of this is on me. I really was. I was too stubborn. I came in the wrong way. I did not do what they needed. Like, of anyone on this list, I would think he's the one who needs to look at his own self and in the mirror and his process. If that's truly the case, Brock, if he doesn't just look at this and say, all right, well, hey, I'm a college guy, not a pro guy. If it's more than that, then he better do a lot of introspection.
Yeah, I think so. I think there is introspection there. And he is a smart, curious guy. He does, again, have a strong ego, and it's why he's been able to accomplish what he's accomplished in college football realm, certainly. But he had a lot of this same clay to mold, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had these 2 tackles and some of the youth Sunday. Like, he had some of these same Ken Walker, Charbonnet, JSN. He had some of these same pieces, and, it just – his background and his DNA was not Clint Kubiak's. And all of the people, as Mike Macdonald said. I love that answer yesterday when we kind of gave credit to Clint. And what did he do right away? Well, if Clint were here, he would tell you that actually the red zone is Mr. Janocko and awesome red zone concepts. And so much of the run game is Benton and Rico and those guys putting it together. And he leans into all of those people. And, Grubb didn't have that. Huff was a first-time NFL O-line coach as well, right? I mean, he had kind of some youth around him on that staff as well. And
a lot of people, Brock, I think, standing with Dov Kleiman today, not surprisingly. Not just that he called Shedeur Sanders the face of the NFL, which is just, I can't stop laughing at this. But 5 minutes ago, Dov tweets, heartbreaking. I love the intro. Heartbreaking. Tyler Lockett was drafted by the Seahawks in 2015 after the team made back-to-back Super Bowl appearances. Lockett spent 10 seasons in Seattle, becoming an all-pro wide receiver without making a Super Bowl appearance. He then misses out on another Super Bowl run just 10 months after being released. It's hard not to feel bad for Lockett. Sad face, broken heart emoji. Broken heart, man. My heart breaks for poor Tyler Lockett. Let's do some Blue 88s.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Eward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Thanks, Dov. Appreciate that.
I'm so thankful. There have been a few little things over the years, Salt, that I've helped kind of pivot and look at it from a little different perspective. I'm really thankful that I helped you pivot on that and understand it.
I now really love it.
And not be so furious.
I now love it. It's now my favorite account on Twitter. Like, I now absolutely love it. It's like I look forward to every time I see it pop up on my feed. Like, oh, what fresh new insanity is this going to be?
I don't think Lyle loves it, by the way.
I was trying to get Brady Henderson to see it that way, and I don't know whether I succeeded.
Lyle, you don't see it that way either, right? You think
Lyle thinks it's hilarious.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lyle's with me now, I think. All right, Brock, beyond the offensive line, blocking up the Hawks front, what else did LA do effectively that could be a challenge maybe looking forward?
Yeah, I think what stood out to me in our conversation, reading between the lines a little bit, Salk, with Coach Macdonald, was how good Sean McVay is. And sitting up there in the suite and talking to Damon through some of those things as well, and texting people afterwards, and some of the folks we're trying to get on this week and next is like, yeah, McVay's just a demon, man. He is phenomenal at moving that chessboard around. And they were not as heavy into 13 personnel, right? The whole 13 personnel, and oh man, the Seahawks have an answer for that. And you got Nicky Manwari, and you can play, light boxes and light people to that. And and 11 personnel. They got kind of answer to that. And what did he do? He went 12 personnel. More than he did all season long. He never did that all year to the rate at which they ran it in that game Sunday night. And what did that then do to your chess board? It affected it. And it put, some different people into space and into a bind. And Salk, you so well yesterday. You almost had it.
I know. I just misspoke.
Gosh, I was driving in.
Stop. I knew what I was saying.
Stop it. About the safety rotation. And when they come down, into single high, we're going to throw it. And if they stay in their shell, we're going to run it. And they got into that game. And 12 personnel allowed them to do more of that and create some platforms that were uncomfortable for the Seahawks defense. And really kudos to Sean McVay, man. He put Mike and the personnel in a bind, and it took a whole lot of work to find some answers. And in the end, it was almost 500 yards of offense against these guys that I think, could help them in their preparation for New England. A little reminder that, what? You're good. You ain't that good. And, you don't know what, because you're going to face a great offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
If Sean McVay's number one in the league of putting his chess pieces in spots, Clayton's favorite guy out there in New England.
Joshy Boy's pretty good at this.
Joshy Boy's pretty
How
darn
good head
good
coach.
at it, too.
Pretty good at this. All right, question number 2. Coach Macdonald was very, I thought, nice about Sam yesterday. Very complimentary.
In his praise, as some would say.
He absolutely was. I have some of it. You want to hear a little of it?
Yeah, let me hear him being effusive.
Here is Mike Macdonald when we asked him specifically about the day.
About Sam Ronald McDonald.
Why would you say that? Here you go.
He's just fearless, man. Just fearless. It's awesome. Yeah.
And to do it with a few reps over the course of the week.
It's just like, why do we even practice,
I honestly think my little tinfoil conspiracy, I think he's been benefited these couple games, not overthinking, not over-processing, because he's playing through something that is kind of painful, so forcing him to get through. And by the way, did you notice? The numbers were tremendous. He went on to say, it was one of the greatest performances in an NFC title game in this playoff run. So our boy, our man, Bob Condota, yesterday, did you see his tweet on exactly where Sam's playoff performance ranks all time? And I'm going to take a couple guys like John Ryan off the list, even though John Ryan sits with a perfect QB rating with his performance of that one pass, and Dan Reeves in the same boat back in the day. But he sits here with Plunkett, Rippon, Aikman, Warner, Starr, Montana, Marino, like Hall of Famers. Mr. Brady, my babe, right in front of him. His playoff rating of 127.8 in the playoffs in these two games puts him in the top 15 all time, and really the top 10 when you eliminate the guys that weren't quarterbacks that played multiple games. That's how good he's been. I don't know if Sam Ron McDonald can do it. I don't know. He's got to win the big one. He's got to win a divisional game. He's got to win a title game. Well, he won those games, and he did it playing in a fashion that about 10 other quarterbacks in the history of the NFL from an efficiency have played at. Give him his due.
All right, question number 3. I'm so glad you put this on here because I agree wholeheartedly with this. Is this the dumbest piece of sound ever?
One weakness that I do think has to get delved into here in the next 2 weeks. It can't just be Jackson Smith and Jigba in the pass game, right? There's got to be somebody else. You're crazy if you think Mike Vrabel's school of Bill Belichick is going to go into the Super Bowl with two weeks of preparation and a corner like you're talking about in Christian Gonzalez and go, we're just going to treat Jackson Smith and Jigba like he's somebody, like just nobody, right? No big deal. They have to find, and this is to me where they're dropping the ball, they need to find ways to get Rashid Shaheed the ball more as a receiver.
So fast.
They don't play, right? So that's the one area I look at that they certainly can improve.
I mean, the numbers don't back that up at all. Certainly not in the last game. Like, what was he looking at?
Well, he's just looking in totality, Salk, at 100, what? Oh, that's just the playoffs. Let me go to season here for the entire regular season. He's just kind of looking at the regular season numbers, and you see, the dude was unbelievable in the regular season, and the best in the world, the best in the league at what he did overall with 119 receptions. Because the next leading receiver is A.J. Barner at 52.
Right, but after that, they spread it out, and a lot of other guys contribute.
There's Ken Walker.
Jackson Smith and Jigba got 12 of their 34 targets on Sunday. Isn't that about right?
That's about right.
I mean, don't you want him to get about a third of the targets?
That's about right.
Okay, so, and then after that, just to give you the raw numbers just from, like, if he was watching Sunday, this is what he came away from. Rashid Shaheed, 3. Kenneth Walker, 4 targets. Cooper Kupp, 6. George Halani, 4. Jake Bobo, 2. And A.J. Barner, 3. What else are you looking for?
That's how this team's built.
Who else is supposed to get more targets? I don't understand that at all. That's very silly. All right, that is today's Blue
We're going to hear
Day.
some silly takes. I remember that from the last couple Super Bowls. We're going to hear some silly takes. Some people that just kind of fly in now, right? And they're not like Tom Rinaldi and Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady, who maybe didn't see the Seahawks and Aaron Andrews all season long. And I think you were a little taken by both Aaron and Tom and even Kevin. Like, really? Really? You're kind of stressed about all the work? Yeah, because it's a lot to catch up.
Yep.
Yeah, when you've not really seen a team or experienced a team, and this team was not on national television as much as others and everything else, and they're kind of distant from a lot of the conversation. And by the way, I believe it was Chris Sims that picked the Seahawks to finish 4th in the NFC West.
Interesting. So it's surprising.
Behind Arizona.
Surprising maybe that he's now has that
Chris.
take. 360 for how much Salk hated Noah Fant for not breaking tackles. I'm surprised he never hated on Lockett for essentially taking himself out every time he touched the ball. Well, first of all, pretty big difference between a 150-pound wide receiver and a tight end. Yeah, no, and look, Tyler Lockett was just getting older. He was preserving himself for the long haul. I got no problems with that. That's what he should have done at that stage in his career. When he was younger, he would move all around, and he was like he was very
dynamo.
He was awesome.
Dynamo.
Punt returner extraordinaire. But as he got older, that wasn't his game anymore. I wasn't going to hate on him for that. No offense, a tight end.
It's like Salk and radio.
Who went down immediately every time he was touched by a little
listen
finger.
Listen to Salk his first couple years in radio. He made enemies galore.
Yeah, and now
he's like, I'm not going to make any enemies.
Well, I don't know if that's true. Well, yeah, 206 says I was laughing at Tyler Lockett for not making the Super Bowl. No, I'm not. I'm laughing at the idea of being heartbroken for him, which obviously is over the top. All right, Brock, you said there were some rough takes from around the country coming in as people start to discover the Seahawks. I heard one from a friend that it's not that bad a take, but I think it just ignores the Seahawks, and so I'll jump into it next on Brock and Salk.
Doubted.
More questions about Sam Darnold.
Underestimated.
I would say 10-7.
Questioned at every turn.
The question mark on this team is the offensive line.
Well, I think it was a swing and a miss week 1.
They're trying to find exactly who they are and what they are.
We did not care. It's about us. It's always been about us and what we do. And now we're going to the Super Bowl.
The only place you'll hear Steve Rabel call the Seahawks and Patriots in Super Bowl 60 is on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here. I want to tell you that people all over our region are going to lose a lot of weight. 20, 30, maybe 40, 50 pounds by March, middle of March. They'll do it with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. That can be, if it's not a New Year's resolution, maybe the best way to help a resolution that hasn't worked over the first 4 weeks of this year. It's no shame to get a little help. It's what Eastside Weight Loss Clinic does. Start with a 15-minute phone call and then see how it goes. Because I did the program. I lost 10 pounds in a week. I lost 35 pounds after 8 weeks. You see how quickly and how well it really does work without fighting for space in the crowded gym, without any pills or injections, no fake food, nothing like that. It's all real food that you buy at the grocery store. And then a lot of support, coaching, and accountability as well. Do it for yourself this year. Call Eastside Weight Loss Clinic at 425-588-0080 or just go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report.
No big, just a loose gas cap.
And gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Here's what you can look forward to when you get your windows replaced. The whole house being way warmer and a lot quieter. Dave Wyman here, and when we had finally had it with our old windows with broken seals, we called Harley Exteriors. They were incredibly friendly, professional, and absolutely knew their stuff. Harley Exteriors windows are a massive upgrade. They keep heat in and noise out. Plus, they're truly gorgeous windows. I said, you guys must use a different type of glass. And sure enough, it's their Olympic series, which is manufactured here in the Pacific Northwest and exclusive to Harley Exteriors. Harley Exteriors has a special offer for Seattle sports fans. Buy one window and get the second 40% off. No payments or interest until 2027, and take an additional $200 off your project. Call 833-HARLEY or go to harleyexteriors.com. Schedule your free consultation today. That's harleyexteriors.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to excuse you on the interview.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
One of my favorite things about this Seahawks team, Brock, and I could probably start a segment a day with that line. One of my favorite things about this Seahawks team.
Let's do that this week.
Okay.
This week can be about the Seahawks.
Every day at 8 in the next few days here.
Why don't we do that every day at 8?
One of my favorite things about this Seahawks team. All right, I'm happy to keep doing that. All right, yeah. Well, one of my favorite things about them is how they kind of built this their own way. And maybe there's another team that did it in a similar way. It sure feels, though, to me, as if they kind of used their own model rather than following a script of somebody else's. And I kind of came to this in two ways, Brock. One was actually by thinking about the Mariners. And as the Mariners went out this week and signed another big-time international free agent and thinking about, all right, well, how are they trying to get it done, right? They're not going to outspend the Dodgers and trying to go the Dodgers, Mets, Yankees route is probably not going to work here in Seattle for them. You can disagree with whether you want that to be the case or not, but they don't have $1 billion to spend the same way the Dodgers do. But they're also not going to out-Tampa the Rays, right? They're not going to churn through players and as soon as they're ready, trade them away and move on to the next one and try to maximize every little ounce of value. They're not that, and they don't need to be that, and they're not going to be better at it than Tampa is. So what do? They came up with their own plan. And Jerry always says, right, draft, develop, and trade. And that's obviously a big part of it. I think what you're seeing now is that they've added a couple of elements to that. And the biggest one for me is sign your own, maintain. I don't know what throw whatever word you want on it, but like when you draft and develop Cal, when you sign and develop Julio, I'll consider international free agents draft for the purpose of the conversation because I think that includes the idea of young players. What do? You sign them. You sign them long term, right? When you trade for an Andres Munoz, you sign him. You make sure that he's not going anywhere for a while.
Trade for Naylor, you make sure you sign in.
Absolutely. Is that a free agent signing? Technically, but it's signing your own. And I think that's been a big part of it. And that is, okay, their unique formula, and we'll see if they're able to have it keep working for them the way it did this past year, which was awesome. And then I was thinking of Evan Cohen, and he hosts the show before us on Sportsmanlike nationally on ESPN. He's a great guy. He's been on the show. He's a friend. He is a Patriots fan, although I think he's like a Miami guy. So I don't know where all that came from. But he is a Patriots fan, so maybe you should take it with that lens. But I heard him raving yesterday about how the Patriots were able to get back here without having to stink for more than a few years. He was like, oh, if you really look through it, it was really only like 3 bad years. Hey, dude, the Seahawks had none. The Seahawks have had none. The Seahawks have done this with none bad years. None. Mm-hmm. They've had the worst year, I think, was 7 wins. They had 1 7-win season. Their big down year was like 9 wins. It's incredible what the Seahawks have done without the benefit of, finishing so poorly that year after year they've had some really high draft picks. The Patriots did it that way. It worked out. Mm-hmm. They got bad. They drafted a quarterback. They used the cap savings to build around him, right? Bunch in free agency this past year. They rode a 4th-place schedule to a 14-win season. That's right, 4th place. They finished worse than the Jets last year, which is amazing. They found the perfect head coach for them along the way. It's a great formula. It works. It's very traditional. But the Seahawks did that without having to stink at all.
That's right.
And I don't know. That's just a reason that I kind of love what this team has done. They kind of broke the mold.
So how did they do it? As you kind of go through that little exercise, it took a lot of these teams, right? It took, kind of Denver was in the spin cycle a lot, and eventually, ate all the money with Russ, and new ownership came in and spent big and everything else. Right?
A couple of reasons. Well, I mean, we can go through this, and a lot of it is fairly obvious. They did it by great drafts. They did it with hiring Mike Macdonald. Obviously, that has turned out to be a home run. They did it
spinning off DK and
Gino. That was and even Russ. I think you got to include that. Why didn't they ever get really bad? Well, because they were able to get some very high draft picks, right, for guys that that weren't going to help them win Super Bowls, and they made very difficult decisions. But the last one for me would be the way they took a chance on Sam. Not that they took a chance, but the way in which they took a chance. And it's funny, he wasn't necessarily the guy I wanted them to do this with, but we did have this conversation last year. And every time I said, all right, get rid of Gino. Be done with Gino. Do not bring Gino back. You're like, okay, well, do what then? Like, well, you got a couple options. Go into the draft if there's somebody you love, trade up and draft the guy you love, or sign one of the guys that are kind of floating around the league right now, Daniel Jones. I don't remember who the other options were at that time, but the guys like that, and say, all right, if it works out, you've got your franchise quarterback. If it doesn't work out, then you haven't invested a first-round pick or hundreds of millions of dollars or any of that, and you're going to not be good. And then you go draft your quarterback the next year. So I actually think that the way they did it worked out very, very well.
Yeah, and as you look at some cap space, Salk, and again, that's always a little bit of a tricky thing, and anybody in these organizations will tell you, be very careful. They do the best they can, spot track and others, measuring it, so it's always with a little bit of a grain of salt, but you do look at that just by comparison, and you see that, like, they're top 10 in cap space still, too. That a bunch of these bad teams are not only bad record-wise, they're in debt. And some teams that have just kind of really gone for it, and the Bears are right there near the bottom with all of their expenditures on older veteran players. And, yeah, you added Kupp and D-Law, but you didn't have to break the bank. And And those contracts give you flexibility for the next 2 years. Sam's contract gives you flexibility for the next 2 years. I ran into somebody at the airport, and they're like, "We got to sign, Sam, right? You got to pay." I'm like,
"No,
he's got two
more years. Like, you don't need to do that at all." And
actually, you don't.
And they gave themselves options. I got a texter here getting on me, understandably, saying, "Mike, I remember when you took the over on 6 touchdowns from Jalen Milroe." Yeah, all right, so that didn't work out. That's fine. I don't feel any shame about that. And you know what? Could the Seahawks have done something else with that third-round pick that might have helped them? Maybe. But throwing another third-round resource at a quarterback when you didn't know what you were going to get from Sam Darnold was exactly what they should have done.
And by the way,
and it still might work.
And if you want to incubate and you want to develop Jalen, and let's see what he looks like next preseason.
Absolutely.
When he starts that game and he tears it up, and let's see for
Can you trade him for a second or third round pick? I mean, yeah, I think that was really exactly the right way to handle it. They didn't go all in and bet the farm on one idea.
Did you really take the over on 6 touchdowns?
I think I did. It hasn't worked out. 6 carries maybe would have been a better 6 games appeared in. I don't know. Yeah. Regardless, that didn't work out. I thought he would be a little, remember they were first few games, they were putting packages in for him and stuff. And then obviously it became clear there was no need to do that.
We'll get the Barner push.
Anyway, one of the things I did love about this formula is that if it didn't work, they were going to be just fine.
Yep.
If Sam had come in here and not been what Sam has been, they would have been bad, right? They would have tried it a different way. They wouldn't have committed so many resources to him that they were going to be stuck trying to do it over and over again. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good formula.
It almost feels like a program, kind of like the Mariners do, where, man, with a lot of time on task and shared experience together, and you get in rooms with your teammates, and in this case, your front office mates, and actually because of all this time and continuity, you can put together a pretty good plan. It's amazing. Versus spinning through GMs and coaches on the, what was that old playground? I hated that thing on the playground that you would jump on and you'd fly off.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I hated it. Got
spinny
dizzy.
Thing? Yeah.
Oh, hated that thing. Hated that thing with everything in my body because I got dizzy so fast and I puke and couldn't hang on to that thing. That's what most teams and most organizations in pro sports are like. Not the two here in town.
Getting dizzy, spinning around and around and around. Well, we're going to listen to some of the things being said about these Seahawks in about 20 minutes. Some you'll love, some you'll hate, but that's sort of the fun of the whole thing. We'll do that in 20 after everything you need to know next. It's your home for the NFC champion Seahawks. Brock, they're Super Bowl bound here on Seattle Sports on 710.
We are going to the Super Bowl. It's time to eat, boys.
Super Bowl, here we come.
Can you believe it?
We're just a really good football team that's tough and connected.
Welcome to the dark side.
Power of 12 is 1 is real.
Whole city going up like it's our time.
All the 12s across the country and all the 12s across the globe.
You know how we do it.
The only place to hear Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman call the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Seattle Sports.
You are now entering the death zone. Welcome.
Well, if your new year is not off to as good a start as our hometown football team, and you made some resolutions, but you're not really following through on them, then maybe, I don't know, let February 1st be the start of your new year by getting some of the very best equipment you can to make those resolutions your reality. Go see my friends at Top Fitness. They sell the best quality products available. Brands like Precor, True Octane, Inspire, and Hyrox. Come in now and check out the deal of all deals. I've been telling you guys about this the last few weeks, and there's only a few left. They're Precor 885 treadmills. They have lease returns. They normally sell for over $13,000. You can get yours for $36.99, and that includes a full 3-year warranty. Same commercial treadmill that you see in health clubs worldwide, and every new treadmill, Lipscomb Home Gym, they're all on sale. They got locations, all over the place, in Tukwila, up there in Linwood and Bellevue as well. They've got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in the state, and their staff will show you why it's no secret that everybody, from personal trainers to pro athletes, love their stuff. Go see them in person or find them online at topfitness.com for all the info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Endless hours of research, seeking referrals, dozens of calls. Hiring the right attorney can be a challenging process during an already difficult time. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains.
In Washington State, Tom, there are thousands of attorneys to choose from. Referrals and online research can be helpful, but discovering the right attorney requires a conversation. It can be hard to identify integrity and authenticity without that interaction.
So, what do you recommend?
We encourage anyone looking for personal injury representation to call for a free consultation with our team before making a decision simply based on referrals or online research. Accident victims need an attorney that listens, demonstrates honesty, and is genuinely understanding of their unique circumstances. The care, attention, and preparation that our firm provides throughout the case mirrors the effort involved when taking on the insurance companies.
Save time and avoid mistakes after an injury. Contact the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/game for 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
STG presents Behind the Plate, a one-on-one conversation with Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh and comedian Adam Ray. Tomorrow night at the Fifth Avenue Theater. Don't miss Behind the Plate. One night only. Tickets are available online at Ticketmaster.com.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
And the Seahawks are going back to the Super Bowl.
Home of the Seahawks in Super Bowl 60. Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Here to remind you that Valentine's Day is Saturday, February the 14th. It's the most romantic day of the year to give and get fine jewelry. We have expertly crafted gifts for every type of sweetheart, any style, any budget. Get creative and design a custom necklace with meaningful charms, including 14-karat gold letters, engravable hearts, and birthstones. For the one, we'll help you propose with a dream engagement ring. Come see our wide selection of hand-picked natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes, in stock and ready to compare side by side. At Shane Company, love is always in the air with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty, everyday competitive prices, and no-pressure shopping experience. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
slow it down and get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pagel, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
The Seahawks, it's true, are really going to play in the Super Bowl. Still doesn't feel as real as maybe it should. It's starting to sink in, I guess. I don't know. Maybe something about the way this came out of nowhere, right? 2013, you had the setup from the year before. 2014, you're trying to repeat. Like, it all made sense. this just kind of comes a little bit out of nowhere. A little bit out of nowhere.
I think because it was the Rams, because it was the trilogy, because the trilogy played out to the final seconds, because it was such an incredible game, it did hit me between my wide set eyes as I did my little post video right there, honestly, in the suite that night. Had it been the Bears and you beat them by 15 or whatever, and like, oh, yeah, but you had the Bears and not the Rams.
Right,
no,
this
man,
feels
you got
very
the Niners,
real. Yeah.
you got the Rams, you got the toughest division in all of football, historically tough division.
Yep.
I don't know, man. This one for this playoff run,
I don't mean to take anything away from it. Just, the unexpected nature of it heading into the season is like, I don't mean real in terms of deserved. I just mean like, wow, like this is really happening. Oh my God. Yeah. And it is fun. Yeah, I was talking to someone yesterday. They left 3 losses this year, right? They have not just avenged 2 of them, but doubly so. They lost to 3 teams this year: San Francisco, LA, and Tampa. They then beat San Francisco twice, destroyed them, and then beat the Rams twice. Really pretty amazing.
So tomorrow for our 8 a.m., what I love about the Seahawks, I'm going to make the case that if they win this Super Bowl, they will not just be the greatest Seahawks team in history. They will go down as one of the greatest teams in all of NFL history.
Wow.
The numbers tell you that.
The numbers may tell you that. I don't know whether history will necessarily give them that, but I love the idea. We'll dig into that tomorrow at 8. In the meantime, for Mike Macdonald, it's a little weird. He thinks it's a little weird. He's got to get over the fact that he's in the Super Bowl.
It's like, there's a mental hurdle you got to get over. It's like, look, like the Super Bowl is meant for these legends that these super icons, these icons that Bill Cowher and you know what I mean? Like it's just Jimmy Johnson and Bill Belichick. It's like those are the guys you grew up on. Brett Favre taking his helmet off and running around like those. That's what you just so they're just like superheroes to you. But now that you're putting yourself in a position, you have to have that belief and that confidence that you guys do belong to be there, and we'll work through that throughout the week. But I mean, I think our guys are going to be in a great spot mentally and confident. We got to go prepare our tail off and go rip it. I think you're going to look back at it and appreciate it probably a little bit more, honestly.
It's interesting that he started with Bill Cowher. Bill Cowher. Okay,
one Super
Bowl. I guess. Bill Cowher.
Salk, it's a pronounced chant.
Very pronounced. But I get what he's saying, and I appreciated the openness.
What was your first Seahawks or Super Bowl memory?
Marina, Montana.
Was it really?
Yeah. I don't remember 85. It well.
85 Bears.
85 Bears is right there.
That Super Bowl is right there.
Yeah, I think there was one in between those two, but I honestly don't remember that one.
There was. I don't remember it. It was 85 Bears.
Really?
David Nice Wonker's house, watching it in the barn.
Yeah, I remember we were at Emily Schaefer's house and watching in the basement. Patriots just got absolutely mauled.
Yes,
I mean, just one of the worst Super Bowls in history.
Did Grogan get in there?
Oh, of course. Yeah, they started Tony Eason. Disaster. They went with Steve Grogan, the giraffe. Yeah, all of that. That Super Bowl.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Lyle was born. Is that right? What year were you born, Lyle?
97?
Yeah, 12 years before.
It's like a while. A lot of time. Brock, is Drake May hurt? It seems like Drake May might be hurt.
Yeah, that was the sentiment coming out of Denver, which, again, is why they feel just like they let one get away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with all the things going on in the AFC, and to have the playoffs there, and to have the weather turn, and to have Drake May on one of his runs separate his shoulder or whatever, and to still not be able to finish it off.
Here is Mike Vrabel. He was on WEEI this morning.
Starting yesterday, the internet doctors have seen an issue in Drake May's shoulder following a hit during the AFC Championship game. Is he 100% healthy today as you guys get ready?
There's not a player on our team that's 100% healthy.
Is he healthy enough to play at a high level?
I would imagine we'll go through the injury report, and whenever we have to turn that in, we'll turn it in. But nobody's 100%. This will be our 21st game.
So Dr. Chow, who Ryan Leaf still hates.
He likes that guy a lot.
Oh, he really hates him a lot. I saw him say and make a video that he is much more concerned about that shoulder than he is Sam Darnold's oblique. So if both these QBs are not 100%, that shoulder is going to impact
Does an
him.
internet doctor have any freaking idea? I mean, he's not actually
team doctor at one point.
I know, but he's not looked at the player. He hasn't examined him.
He's a doctor.
I have seen them be
Salk, he's
right
a doctor.
about injuries before.
Yeah, but it's also like it looks like it could be this, as opposed to I examined him and checked it out and moved the thing. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to go under the assumption that he's going to be just fine, and then we'll see what happens from there. As for Mike Macdonald, well, he has not spent even a moment yet thinking about the Patriots, so I don't think that it's pretty funny. I liked this yesterday.
I haven't watched one snap on tape.
Not even one.
It's one of those unique things too, where there is no crossover tape. I can't remember watching anybody against their defense this year on crossover tape. So it's kind of like a fresh perspective. I mean, we've gone against Josh McDaniels before, so I'm sure there's some carryover from when we've played him in the past. But yeah, so just kind of go in and do our thing.
All right, so a lot of hard work ahead of him. Give Mike 2 weeks to prepare. I think he's going to be just fine.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Open jobs, Brock, and just wait and see whether or not Clint Kubiak is going to end up with one of these 4, Bills, Browns, Cardinals, and Raiders. He is getting a lot of credit for what he designed against the Rams. You mentioned, brought it up yesterday with Mike Macdonald, and he thought he had a pretty good game.
Well, he really did. And then, if Clint was sitting here right now, I know he would be the first to give shout-outs and credit to our staff, too. I mean, I'm thinking of Andrew Janoko in the red zone. Some of the plays we came up with was phenomenal. Awesome. Jake Pete's passing game. Mac does a lot of, the run-pass stuff. Our run game guys, phenomenal. I mean, how they build the formations and the shit, all that stuff is such a collaborative effort, and they did a great job.
Yeah, and that's shift, he was starting to say, just so you know.
Yes, or shells.
That was shift, I think.
Yes.
And the shifts.
Shifts.
He just didn't finish the word and shifts. Anyway, Kraken will be back at it tonight, Brock. They got Washington. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right.
Washington still got that 100-year-old Russian that's playing for him. What's that guy's name?
That random dude?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What's his name?
Some random guy? Alex Ovechkin? Come on.
That guy, honestly.
The grade 8?
That guy truly looks like the oldest professional athlete ever.
He's
Even
still
Brady,
good.
Moon, those guys when they played in their mid-40s did not look. It's him and Y.A. Tittle. That's it. On the list of maybe George Blanda.
I mean, the gray hair definitely makes him look pretty old.
I think Blanda kicked to 50. Oh my gosh. Maybe. Yeah. Seriously,
he has 21 goals this year, Brock. I bet you he would lead the Kraken.
21 goals?
I bet you anything that would lead the Kraken.
Wow.
I'm looking it up right now, but I would be willing to bet without looking at it that 21 goals would lead the Kraken, and maybe by not a significant amount, but a few goals.
Okay.
Leader for the Kraken in goals is Jordan Eberle with 18.
Wow.
He'd lead the Kraken in goals by 3.
Which is funny because I got to see him play live last year, and it was me and a bunch of my friends going to a Capitals game, and we have one friend that's a huge Caps fan, and our takeaway was all, wow, this guy's lazy, he just stands around, he doesn't move. I was totally unimpressed, and our Capitals fan friend was furious hearing us say that.
I mean, he doesn't do everything, but he's still a +1 on the year. I mean, and a lot of those goals that he gets come on the power play, which is really where he's at his best. He's still got 21 goals and 23 points. He's got 44 points on the year.
Seriously, Blanda, Y.A. Tittle.
He would lead the Kraken in points, too, by 10. If he were on the Kraken, he would lead the team in points by 10 over Eberle. Yeah, he's still pretty good. No Daniel Jeremiah today, unfortunately. He's going to join us tomorrow. He had to reschedule. I'm sorry. But it's okay because everyone that is in the media has something to say about these Seahawks. Some smart, some dumb, some in between. You'll hear them all next.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
It's awesome to see. I can tell you just being down there, every one of them singing the same tune about the team. And I love these guys. I'm so happy to be here with these guys.
They've built a culture that they care about each other. Mm-hmm. And so that obviously sounds very corny, but it works. Maybe people will stop texting into our show, Bob, saying it doesn't matter if he's a nice guy or not. Yes, it does, because it's the ultimate team game.
Only on Seattle Sports.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here for my friends over at People Come First. You've heard me talk about PCF Construction Group. People come first, truly. And if you're tired of grilling in the cold and the rain every single winter, well, with a patio cover, a heater, and a fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoor deck or patio all year long, just like we did for years, staying warm and dry even in the winter months. Take advantage right now of off-season savings that go through February 15th, and you're going to get up to 10% off your entire project, plus 12 months with no payments and no interest. Most people, I know, you don't consider building a deck in the winter, but if you want yours ready by next spring and summer, then you got to contact PCF right now to start planning. Spend the winter dreaming and designing your project so you're ready to build by the spring. Planning and permits take a little time, so get started right now. Get project ideas, browse photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
Hi, I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, ultra-low sugar brain and body fuel. Our IQ Bar plant protein bars help you refuel smarter. Our IQ Mix Zero Sugar Hydration Mixes help you hydrate harder. And our IQ Joe Instant Mushroom Coffees help you caffeinate larger. All three product lines boost physical performance, but they also boost mental performance via nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane. Right now, you can try our epic IQ Bar Ultimate Sampler Pack with 9 protein bars, 8 hydration mixes, and 4 coffee sticks. Win your day with clean ingredients, amazing taste, and superior brain and body nutrition. Try IQ Bar today.
Get 20% off all IQ Bar products plus free shipping when you text IQ Bar to 64,000. Text IQ Bar to 64,000 to get this exclusive radio offer. That's IQ Bar to 64,000.
Do you like helping others? Become a Shiva volunteer. In Lewis County, join the hundreds of volunteers across Washington state who help over 90,000 people each year with their Medicare options and questions. You don't have to know Medicare. We'll teach you. And if you're bilingual, even better. For more information and how to apply, call Shiva at 1-800-562-6900 or go to insurance.wa.gov.
Sponsored by the Office of the Insurance Commissioner and aired by the Washington State Association of Broadcasters and this station.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with 0 investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
See your favorite Seattle Mariners up close at the Peoria Sports Complex. Come to sunny and warm Peoria, Arizona to celebrate an AL West championship and the beginning of another great season for your Mariners. Spring training in Peoria has plenty of sunshine, warm temperatures, great food, and the best seats in baseball. It's family fun for fans of all ages. Book your trip today. Support your 2026 Seattle Mariners in Arizona for what promises to be another exciting season. Get your tickets at PeoriaBaseball.com.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Brock. Unfortunately, no DJ today. No Daniel Jeremiah, so he will join us tomorrow. Yes, the GOAT, Tom Brady, we believe is in for tomorrow. We don't have a time set yet, right? We just know that he's...
Come on, babe.
He called Brock babe. I wish I could read the whole text, but he did say to Brock, "Hey, babe, can't do tomorrow. Got to do Wednesday." It is so funny. Like I can't stop laughing at it. No, I think Brady calls people babe.
Does he call you babe in person?
He would. I could see that. Yeah, definitely not an autocorrect.
I think that's exactly what happened. I think he called Brock babe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
I think I need to add that, honestly. I felt like some of my stuff's gotten tired. Pal, boss, doctor, dude, bud.
Doctor?
Yeah.
Doctor?
Very few get doctor.
Okay. Only doctors?
Maybe just Dilfer. Yes.
He wrote back to you, "Hey, babe, can we do Wednesday?" That's so funny. Like, I don't know, for whatever reason, that's like, I saw that yesterday. More, I'm so glad you commented on it first.
When
More
I
is
sent
like,
you all the screen grab
he
of that,
called you babe. Like,
I was curious if you guys would pick up on that.
How could you not pick up on that?
First thing I noticed.
Tom Brady called you babe, Brock.
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
Which also makes you wonder if he knows who you are a little bit. Like,
oh, stop that. It's very endearing, okay? If this is going to be the first piece of sound we're going to play, the first thing we're going to react to.
206 says, yeah, Brock should have responded, "Okay, love you." Bye, hun.
Thank you, honey.
Yeah. If you call him honey tomorrow, Brock, I think that might be the move.
There is a 1,000% chance when he comes on the show, I'm telling you right now, that I will call him honey or babe tomorrow.
No.
That is 1,000.
I don't think you should.
That is 1,000% going to happen.
I don't think you should do that.
Well, that's going to happen.
Brock, we're going to have Tom Brady on the show. Great. You can't call him honey. I was joking. Do not do that.
I am not.
Don't call him honey. Babe, fine. If he called you babe, you can call him babe back. But don't call him honey. I think that's just, quite frankly, weird. Just whatever you do, don't
I don't know if
do
he'd be
that.
happy that we outed that he called you babe in the text thread.
I know,
That's
but
right.
thankfully
So let's move it
he's
along.
not going to
Move it
hear
along.
about that. I think we'll be okay. All right. Well, everyone else talking about the Seahawks, Brock. I get so much sound as Mora is. This is Mora Inner Element this week. Mora, like we are the luckiest show in the
world.
world
What kind of breed
this
is
week.
she again?
The Saluki.
Oh, the Saluki for the next 8 days.
Yeah.
Is going to
look
be.
at her smiling
I
back
walked
there.
our friend's dog.
Usually
the
you have
other
to
day.
hunt a little more, but everyone's talking about the Seahawks now. Sound is everywhere.
Who's talking about you?
This
Everyone.
Saluki is going to be smelling.
She's smelling sound.
Oh,
she's
everything.
chasing it
Oh,
down. Her
elegantly. too,
paws
with
are digging into the dirt. Yeah.
But the hair on those Salukis just elegantly kind of flops around.
All right. Well, Mora is in her element. She's in her bag, as they say this week. And so I got a ton of sound on the Seahawks, and there's some good stuff and some bad stuff. Here is, we'll start with our buddy, Colin Cowherd. Why not? He likes Sam a lot and loves the fit.
And until that game officially ended, 90% of people in this country, sports fans, still didn't think Sam Darnold's Super Bowl sounded right. But he's a perfect fit for this franchise. He's young, he's athletic, he takes swings, he's a risk taker, he's tough, playing with an oblique where it hurt on every throw. Sam Darnold is the Seahawks. A little bit at times reckless, super talented, athletic. Tom Brady had a great way of describing Darnold. He's more explosive than surgical. And that's what I would say about the Seahawks.
Babe.
I thought he was going to say he's more football player than quarterback. That would have been
interesting. Yeah, me and Tom on the same page there. But no, I think that's I like that description. More explosive than, what did he say?
Surgical.
Than surgical. Yeah, I think that's right.
Although this playoff run, surgical.
Yeah.
The touchdown pass to JSN versus 49ers, surgical. Even the one-handed catch by JSN, surgical. Surgical getting hit on in pressure.
Yeah, but he doesn't carve you up that way. I think it's a really good description. There are big explosive moments from Sam Darnold.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the biggest one for me is the whole, like, he and the team seem to have this personality of, we're not listening. It's all internal motivation. That Jordan Palmer one, I keep coming back to it.
Yep.
We're playing promos on the station about, like, everyone doubted them and this and that. Like, I don't know. I actually want to go in and ask, like, can we not do those? Like, that's not who the Seahawks team is. They're not playing that card over and over again. I guess if people want to do it, they can. But that doesn't feel like this Seahawks team.
Salk, we did not care.
Well, that's kind of my point. Like, then why are we playing sound of, like, everybody was, I don't know. It's just like, that's not who they are. Anyway, all right, so that's Colin. He thinks Seattle is a perfect fit for Darnold and back the other way around. Michael Wilbon, who last week agreed that Sam still needed to prove himself a little bit.
I kept waiting. I'm going to be honest about it. I was waiting is he going to go Sam Darnold? Is he going to go New York Jets Sam Darnold? It's almost an unfair question to ask. He answered it anyway. And so Seattle's can we say Seattle's the best team? Seattle's the best team in the NFC.
Well, yeah. I mean, they just won. I mean,
come on, Michael.
They were the number one seed and they won the NFC. I don't think that's much of a debate. Like, that's actually now been proven in multiple ways. But
he was waiting for the whammy. He was waiting for the whammy.
I don't think he was alone.
No whammy. Oh, no, definitely not alone. You listened to callers all over the country yesterday. They were all thinking, here comes a whammy.
Yep.
Here comes the whammy.
Did I read that he's the only quarterback in the playoffs this year with 0 turnovers?
I believe that's correct. I believe that is
no whammy. I mean, that's the definition of no whammy. So
it's been really not close, to be honest with you.
But yeah, that's true. He hasn't really put the ball in harm's way. Now, he didn't have, I mean, if he had against the Niners, that would have been a really, really bad look. He had to at least take a lot more risk against the Rams, but the ball was never close.
Let's be very clear. I heard Bumpus say this yesterday.
Well,
he had to beat the Rams.
All right, so I have sound on that. That's actually the next sound I was going to go to. That is almost exactly what Rich Eisen said.
That defense, at the end of the day, is not what got you through to the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game. This is amazing, and it's the truth. Sam Darnold, the highly much maligned Sam Darnold, against the Los Angeles Rams in the fourth quarter and overtime of Week 16, and then the NFC Championship game. His arm, his grit, his guts, his determination, his neck-up ability, his connection with Jackson Smith and Jigba, that, I understand, in a game of 53 men is one thing. But Sam Darnold on Sunday, with the rest of his teammates on offense and the blocking up front, it was his arm that's getting you to Super Bowl 60.
Yeah, because those Rams put up over 1,000 yards in those two games against this Seahawks defense. Nobody else could this season, save for Baker when it was depleted a little bit. Nobody else could. Not even close, not even sniff any of that, and especially down the stretch. But this team could. This matchup was pretty brutal, and the MVP carved them up.
Yeah, I would tend to.
You needed. Yeah, I said to you multiple times in the suite, Salk, what is this game declaring itself? How is this game to you declaring it? I think 3 or 4 times I asked you, like second quarter, third quarter, and it was pretty clear. Like Sam's going to have to go and match this guy toe for toe.
Yeah, I would add a little bit to what Rich said there. I think I agree with him. They did need Sam to do all of those things. I would add that the running game in the second half was not a big factor, and Sam was really being called upon to kind of put it on himself. They ran a lot of shotgun rather than all of the I'd be interested to see the numbers on that, Brock, if they had more shotgun snaps in that game than their average for the season. It felt like that watching it, that he was in shotgun a lot. Remember we talked about them being in pistol. I mean, I would consider that still shotgun, right? He's not under center specifically. So, yeah, I thought that they said, hey, Sam, you're going to have to win this game. The final drive, almost 5 minutes, right? Like, how are you going to do it? Well, they didn't just do it by running the ball over and over again. That was not throw to score, run to win. It was throw to win, and they found a way to do that in that moment. So, yeah, I think he's right. They did go to the Super Bowl on the arm of Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, defense still played a pretty big role this year. I don't want to discount that. And obviously the 2 plays from the goal line to get them the ball back. I mean, defense may have given up a lot of yards. They played pretty well in the red zone, couple of big stops. And that's also part of the reason that you are headed to the well, no, I mean they held them to field goal earlier a couple times.
They did, not in the red zone. Those were both outside, so they were good.
Just high red zone. Excuse me, Brock. High red zone. What do they call that then?
Okay, facts matter.
Do they? I don't know. They don't matter that much. Let's see. I mean, they don't. We already played this once, but I guess we could play it again. Do I have? Here he is, our guy Chris Sims. Because facts. Don't worry about those.
One weakness that I do think has to get delved into here in the next 2 weeks. It can't just be Jackson Smith and Jigba in the pass game, right? There's got to be somebody else. You're crazy if you think Mike Vrabel's school of Bill Belichick is going to go into the Super Bowl with two weeks of preparation and a corner like you're talking about in Christian Gonzalez and go, we're just going to treat Jackson Smith and Jigba like he's somebody, like just nobody, right? No big deal. They have to find, and this is to me where they're dropping the ball, they need to find ways to get Rashid Shaheed the ball more as a receiver.
So fast.
They don't play, right? So that's the one area I look at that they certainly can improve.
So 2 things on that. One, if you just are taking it on hey, he thinks that the Seahawks only have one guy and they throw to him too much, I would disagree with that pretty strongly. JSN's been a focal point, but he only got 1/3 of the targets on Sunday, and I think it was the same the week before. That's been fairly average for JSN. In that regard, I think it's a really ridiculous statement from Chris Sims.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, if he's right about Mike Vrabel being of the Bill Belichick school, and obviously played for Belichick for a long time, one thing that you would always hear from Belichick is whatever their one guy is, I'm going to take him away. I'm going to force you to do something else. Famously against the Rams, the first time the Patriots won the Super Bowl, that was Marshall Falk, right? He was the guy with all of the great players on that team, greatest show on turf, and Torrey Holt, and Isaac Bruce, and Ricky Prohl, and Azahir Hakim, and everybody else, Kurt Warner. It was, nope, we got to take away that guy. And so they made sure they hit him on every single play, no matter what, probably even illegally sometimes. But that was we're taking that thing away from you. And it would not surprise me if Vrabel decided, all right, we've got to take away Jackson Smith and Jigba. We have to.
And that's been a lot of teams' thoughts going into these games against the Seahawks. That was Chris Shula's thought, I am sure, going into it. But, the beauty of this scheme, Salk, he's in the backfield, he's in the slot, he's outside. He is used in multiple ways, can do it from multiple different spots. He's not an X or a Z. So good luck trying to do that. Makes it very, very difficult on that defense to try to have that kind of – I mean, Robert Sala's a pretty good coordinator, right? And he's getting paid how much in Tennessee?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Chris Shula's a pretty good coordinator, right? And interviewed for a bunch of jobs. These guys have all tried to do that. Now, I will say this, and we'll have a lot of time over the next 8 shows and bring in a lot of other analysts. What they will do is study Minnesota and Indianapolis and those teams that got up on that line of scrimmage and pressured and made it very difficult. They will do a lot of that because that is what they do anyway. They are hyper aggressive.
Yep.
They will get into and put a lot of people at the line of scrimmage and try to honestly replicate a lot. And they can, scheme-wise, do a lot of what Minnesota and Indy did. And I think there's got to be a whole bunch of preparation over these 8 days, 10 days for the Seahawks to make sure they got a plan for that.
So not everyone is buying in. For the most part, I think you're getting sound like this from Freddie Coleman on ESPN.
Plenty of those naysayers have to shut it down for at least a couple of weeks involving Sam Darnold because the only way they were going to be quiet would be if he not just played well against the opposing defense, but outplayed the opposing quarterback.
That's right.
For the first time in a long time with a guy of that caliber involving Matthew Stafford. That's what Sam Darnold had to outplay when many people did not think for 1 second that was going to happen.
Okay, so, I mean, you're getting – and Freddie's right. I love Freddie so much.
Dun, dun, dun. You see the breaking news, Saul?
No.
Sorry to interrupt you, but breaking news, according to Adam Schefter, and this is relevant because of our Clint Kubiak discussion, the Buffalo Bills have signed a head coach.
Oh, who's that?
That is their offensive coordinator, Joe Brady.
Oh, interesting.
So they hire from within.
That has to be a Josh Allen sign-off thing, wouldn't you think? Like, that has to have been with a lot of questions to because he could have had his old coordinator, right? Brian Dable?
Yep. And maybe Dable comes back. I don't know, into that role. He was really good as the OC there. I don't know. Maybe Brady is the head coach and play caller. That's probably more likely. But we'll see where Dable lands and if he lands somewhere else. So what are we down to now?
3.
So down to 3. Down to Arizona, Cleveland.
He's not going to Arizona or Cleveland, right?
I would not.
I mean, a bunch of people have said to Cleveland, I'm not even interested in talking to you. No thanks.
I would not think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the Raiders, and if the folks in Denver are right, and Davis Webb, who's going for a second interview today, and Babe was busy, yesterday interviewing all day long, and today as well, and pushing to tomorrow.
What if Brady just wants to hire Josh McDaniels? Just waiting until after the Super Bowl to hire his guy, Josh McDaniels. You don't think so? All right, probably not.
But I am a little curious, like Brian Flores, this defensive end. You got 2 defensive head coaches playing in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
You've seen young whippersnapper defensive guy like Macdonald make a difference, and yet push comes to shove, Salk. And what do they love to have? They love to have the young offensive.
I know, but if I'm Brady, I mean, I'm thinking if I'm Tom Brady, I would say, and I guess we could ask him about this in theory tomorrow, like, the only teams that beat me in the Super Bowl did it with their defensive line, did it with great defensive scheme. So I don't know. I am a little curious where that goes. Let me just get back to this. So thank you, Brock. That's good breaking news. Not everyone fully sold on Sam. Here is LaShawn McCoy. Oh, hold on. I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Here's Sean.
Yes, I know who's that quarterback for the Seahawks, Sam Darnold. I know his past. I know his history. I know his resume. Yeah. But you make him comfortable, he's going to play well. The guy is a first rounder. What you want me to say? That he's a great quarterback? I can't do that. What I'm saying is, when I watched the game, the Rams made it super easy for him, right? They rushed 4 all day, and they played zone.
It's interesting because on the touchdowns, they didn't do that at all, LaShawn. They brought corner blitzes. They brought linebacker blitzes. They tried to pressure him. He was pressured and hit on all 3 of his touchdowns with pressure, and he gouged that pressure. Why did they? Yeah, I agree. They rushed 4 a bunch. Why did they do that? Because you made them pay when they did blitz. Because JSN is out there waving at saying, hey, Sammy, here comes corner cat, calling it out because they're all on the same page. And here came the corner blitz, and there was K9 to pick it up, and they rotated over to JSN, and they left Bobo. Bobo ain't going to beat us. Jake Bobo runs 4.9. He ain't going to beat us. Oh, really? He's going to run a corner post, and he's going to score just like he ran a big slant the week before. Like, yeah, I'd be careful.
Well, he wasn't the only one. Emmanuel Acho agreed. Not a big fan still.
As much as we're praising Sam Darnold, shame on the Rams defense for allowing us to praise Sam Darnold this much. Like, y'all allowed Sam Darnold to look like Matthew Stafford. Y'all allowed Sam Darnold to look like Peyton Manning. Y'all allowed Sam Darnold to have a Tom Brady stat line. Like, y'all allowed that to happen. So shame on the Rams defense for allowing a person who has forever had his confidence in the balance, who has forever had his talent guessed, who has forever had his ability second guessed, for allowing him to go out there and have the game of his life.
That's just dumb. I'm sorry. That's so dumb.
I knew you'd like that one.
Emmanuel's a smart guy, and he is a great speaker, and I love how he's an orator. Right? In person, he's the same way. It's like, wow, man, you are a very bright guy, but that is a really dumb take. But the Rams shot their shot. They tried. They tried to get into different fronts. They tried to bring exotic blitzes. They tried to bring standard blitzes. They shut down the run game. Come on, Emmanuel. What's the plan going into that game? Do not let Ken Walker beat us on the ground. Do not let that run game get going. They ran for 2.9 yards a carry. Emmanuel, come on, man. Be better than that. When somebody does their job and they make the plays and they stand down the barrel of the gun getting hit and they throw into tight windows and they make incredible throws on 3rd down and out execute you, give them their due. That's a silly take.
Yeah, that's not a very good one. We'll finish this off here with Chris Long, who has been as interested and invested in the Seahawks team as anybody since the very beginning of this season, and he had these thoughts on how they planned out this game.
It's the self-awareness of a defensive head coach that says, hey, in the second matchup, the Rams didn't have Devontae Adams. They are up a pass catcher, and we gave up a lot of explosives to them. I don't think that 24 points is going to do it. I don't think that 20 points is going to do it. if we want to win this game, we are going to have to throw the ball around the yard a little bit with Sam Darnold. And I think being down a corner for LA, you attack, you find Waldo in this game. And in this game, it was Darius Williams early and often, right? And I thought Sam made some huge throws early in this game.
And they did the same on their side, right? They got after Anthony Bradford. You'll hear this from DJ tomorrow. We had a long talk last night. It was awesome catching up with him. He's at the Senior Bowl. And, you know, not many warts for two of the best teams, if not the two best teams in the league, in the Rams and Seahawks. So not many warts, but it's amazing how those warts kind of grow, come to life, and be exposed against the best coaches. They got after Bradford. They got after Ernest Jones. Seahawks got after Darius Williams. Like, that's the game, right? You got to expose those guys. And honestly, if you were the Rams and you were Chris Shula, and I'm sure Sean McVay said it to Chris, hey, Chris, if we're going to lose this game, we're going to lose this game because Sam Darnold beats us. Not K9, not the run game, not time of possession, not let them wear us down with all the snaps that we just played, with all the travel that we have done. Chris, I'm asking you, if we go down because Sam Darnold beat us. And you know what Sam Darnold did? Beat you.
He absolutely did. Yeah, I got to give the man all the credit in the world. He stepped up and did what the team needed him to do in that moment. But I like that idea that Mike Macdonald, and I think he's right, that they kind of understood what was going to be necessary for them to win that game, and they set up a game plan and were ready to go and called the game accordingly, Brock, understanding how it might dictate itself and declare itself early in that one. All right, good stuff. It's going to make it hard for trash takes tomorrow. I mean, we just ate up some of those trash takes, so you guys will have to look, scour everywhere to see if you can find some more trash takes. We'll do that tomorrow at 9:45. Of course, Thursday we'll do Here's the Thing. I would certainly hope we got a lot.
This should be a record match.
Right? I mean, everyone should be on the Seattle Sports app all this week, and then once you're there, you can just leave us a message for Here's the Thing.
From Zane and Kalispell to Manny and Maui to...
Yeah.
Who's our buddy in Ireland? Like across
James.
the globe. Yeah, spanning the oceans.
Yep.
Like truly, this should be one of the most.
You would certainly
the
think
Saluki herself should be overwhelmed. The Saluki should have to go find her little resting spot.
I've never seen more overwhelmed, so I mean, good luck with that.
That's a lie.
All right, maybe, but still, I would say that. All right, maybe that's a little bit of a lie, but you guys can try to do it. See if you
way to hold our crew accountable.
See if you can overwhelm the Saluki. She would enjoy that. All right, we got an hour to go. Brian Nemhauser, Hawk Blogger, is going to join us, I think, at 9:30. Let me check in with him and make sure. We got some other fun stuff as well. We'll be right back. It's Brock and Salk on your home for the not just playoff, but Super Bowl bound Seahawks. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
Doubted.
More questions about Sam Darnold.
Underestimated.
I would say 10-7.
Questioned at every turn.
The question mark on this team is the offensive line.
Well, I think it was a swing and a miss week one.
They're trying to find exactly who they are and what they are.
We did not care. It's about us. It's always been about us and what we do. And now we're going to the Super Bowl.
The only place you'll hear Steve Rabel call the Seahawks and Patriots in Super Bowl 60 is on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
As a quarterback, you cannot run a winning play with a messy playbook. And most companies' data, well, it's a mess. AI is changing the game, but if your data is scattered, you're stuck on the sidelines. Brock Heward here, and this is where my friends at Marquee Data come in. They get your data in shape, clean, connected, ready to perform, so you can finally put AI to work for your business. Whether sales, finance, or operations, every smart move starts with the right data. So head to mydataqb.com to draw up your game-winning data play today. That's Marquee Data or mydataqb.com.
Happy New Year from Frank Lumber, the Door Store, your locally owned custom pre-hung door shop. Boasting the largest selection of residential doors in the Seattle area for decades. We specialize in interior and exterior pre-hungs and matchups. Along with pocket doors, barn doors, bypass, and bifold doors, the selection is huge. If it swings, we've got you covered. Come and visit our showroom and bargain barn in Shoreline. Also, be sure to check us out online at franklumber.com.
From whiplash to herniated discs, there are a few car accident injuries we've all heard of. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains that even the most common injuries differ from one another.
Pre-existing conditions, health history, beginning of treatment. There are hundreds of factors that make every person and every injury unique. While these variables aid medical treatment, the strongest case recoveries must also take them into account.
Could you explain a little bit more?
Our team at Pendergast Law is obsessed with turning over every stone to differentiate each case. This requires thorough investigation, diligent listening, and relentless research. We never pursue cases with a one-size-fits-all approach. We built our success by treating every injury and every case with the individualized attention our clients need and deserve.
Pendergast Law's individualized approach to even the most common injuries makes the difference in case outcomes. It's another reason why I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
STG presents Behind the Plate, a one-on-one conversation with Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh and comedian Adam Ray. Tomorrow night at the Fifth Avenue Theater. Don't miss Behind the Plate. One night only. Tickets are available online at Ticketmaster.com. Good Dog Auto Glass.
When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Get his freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour here of the Brock and Salk Show. Thank you for joining in. All over the course of this week, I told them earlier, Brock, I was just totally blown away, and I know you were as well, by the number of people who found their way to the show yesterday. And it's so cool, different from the last Seahawks run that we really went through 12 years ago. There's just so many new technology, new ways to connect with the show. So seeing, what was the number? 30,000 people yesterday finding the show live on YouTube. 50,000 plus finding the Mike Macdonald show yesterday on YouTube. The 750,000 people that ended up seeing some of the clip of the Mike Macdonald interview yesterday, talking about his moment out on, up on the stage and how weird that felt for him. So I just want to remind everyone, there are a lot of ways. It's not just listen on 710 a.m. You can listen on 97.3 HD2 if you like, crystal clear, high definition radio. It sounds a lot better. You just
That's how Damon Hewitt listens.
That's how I listen. It's just you have to figure out in each car how to use your HD radio, but most cars now have it, so you just got to figure it out, and it really does sound awesome. You can listen on the Seattle Sports app, right? We got this sucker here on the phone, so download the Seattle Sports app, and you can listen live or listen on demand. You can do it through, Apple Podcasts and Spotify and all that, and then, YouTube seems to be kind of one of the new ways people like to find the show.
Lyle. Lyle's chuckling.
Why?
Yeah, you just now finding YouTube, Salk?
Well, I'm not just finding. I said
Lyle's gotten his education for the last 10 years.
It is kind of funny to hear you guys now understand the world of social media more. A week ago, you're like, apparently people can live comment on a YouTube stream.
I wasn't saying apparently. It had never dawned on me. Look, it's not like I watched the show live. So how would I know?
You never go back and look at stuff on YouTube after?
From our show?
Yeah.
No. Why?
Well, it's your show. I don't know.
I've already done it. I've already lived it. Why do I need to see it again?
See, I lived a life where I was evaluated, the eye in the sky. I mean, that was my livelihood for my early years. So I go back and watch every one of our shows.
You
I look
do?
at my weird touching of my mouth. I look at me nodding along.
See, I don't want to see any of that.
I try to critique myself. So, no, not so much.
I'm already perfect. What possible need would I have to continue to critique myself? Yeah. No, I don't want to see any of that. I'll just drive myself crazy. Sure. What did I do? Oh, that's just terrible. It's all in the past. It's quick. It's gone. It's over.
You got the memory of a goldfish.
I do, which is actually true, sadly. Not in a good way, unfortunately. It's just kind of where my memory's at this stage of my life. You want to hear that Mike Macdonald sound again? It was sort of the big thing yesterday, and I, let's play it for everybody because it was cool. He talking about that moment when he said, they did not care, we did not care were his words, and I love him being transparent and open and taking us through his mindset.
Obviously, I'm really good at talking in public, right?
Yes.
And so, not in my wildest dreams when I think I'm going to be sitting on a podium talking in front of I didn't realize how it's in front of the world. And so I didn't know what I was going to say, but then this is the God's honest truth. Okay. So I'm sitting up there and listening to Cam talk and I can't hear it. I'm from here. I'm from him to me and Dave. Yeah. And so I'm like, man, if I'm talking, I need to slow down or something. It's an echo and I'm here. It's when you sing the national anthem, you're hearing the person in front of you and you don't hear. So classic overthink, so I'm like, well, maybe I need to slow down when I'm talking. And say louder because I can't hear. So I'm yelling into the mic and talking all slow. That's why I did it.
That is such a window in
to his mind
in so many things. And of all the sound we've played this year and all the clips of Mike and reacting to all of it, that is such a cool, again, transparent window in to how he operates. Sure, how his mind operates, how he can be an overthinker, but also why the Dirties, the Kubiaks, the Bentons, the Ricos, all the guys on Janocos, don't mean to leave anybody out, but why they all love working for the guy. Because he's real. And Sean Payton going to do that, Salk? No chance, no way, no how. Right? Seth Wickersham wrote a good little article, and he allowed Seth to be with him after the game and in his office and kind of walk through it. And, Seth did an awesome job of kind of painting that picture of the consternation he's going to feel for the rest of his life about a decision that he made and those decisions you live with as a head coach. And when you get a lot of scar tissue and a lot of experience, and you said it earlier, enjoy it now while he's in his 30s, because more than likely in his 40s and 50s, you're not going to get that.
Right.
You're not going to get, because he's going to have so much more time on task in these moments to handle it the next time, and he won't speak like a Georgia Southerner.
Yeah, I generally, people always ask me about, series of movies and shows and all that stuff, and I always love the first episode or the first season or the first movie where you really get the origin story of sort of how somebody came to be. Those tend to be my favorites. Batman Begins is one of my favorite Batman flicks because I love
The Godfather.
Well, certainly I love The Godfather, but like I just, huh?
Rocky.
Yes, also Rocky. I don't know whether that one fits, but I guess it does. I love the first Spider-Man. I love the way they sort of find their powers and all of that. And so getting this weekly window into Mike Macdonald's head as he is kind of becoming a guy that I think is about to be a really, really big deal in the NFL, I think it's pretty fun. And I do think that's going to happen. I think Mike Macdonald's going to be the breakout star of this year. Like when it's all said and done, who is the national media going to end up talking a lot more about if the Seahawks win? I think it's going to be Mike Macdonald because they've already sort of missed on most of the players. They're not going to be like most people are not going to be able to say Sam Darnold is a franchise quarterback. He's elite. He's one of the best in the game. They're going to tailor their takes around their original thought on Sam. Most people are not going to be able to say, oh, my God, Leonard Williams turns out to be maybe the best defensive lineman in football because they've already kind of missed the boat on a lot of that stuff. Maybe there's a couple of younger guys that they point at, but I just don't think the Seahawks players are going to end up being, looked at the way Richard Sherman and Earl Thomas and Marshawn and some of those guys were. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think they're going to point at Mike Macdonald. And they're going to say this guy did something spectacular. John Schneider as well. But I think it's going to be Mike Macdonald. John Schneider's already pretty much a known quantity.
You think he's going to get the McVay treatment for the next few years? You think there's that kind of opportunity?
I think there's that kind of opportunity. Now, I don't know whether he'll handle it the same way. I don't know whether Mike is as likely to do a podcast with his buddies and, espouse all of his wisdom because I don't think he likes to do that the way McVay does. So the personality may end up having them take different roads. But, yeah, I think he may end up being talked about very much like Sean McVay. And I do think because we talked about the sustainability of this and the way he seems to be really growing up a lot of young other coordinators and coaches and who may end up going elsewhere, yeah, I do think there's going to be a lot of interest in the Seattle program just as there's been in the Rams program for the last half a decade or so.
Well, I do know this.
Maybe more, decade.
Yeah, and you saw Baltimore hire Jesse Minter, hoping and believing that he's going to be the Mike Macdonald out there. What will transpire, without a doubt, behind the scenes and in coaching circles is they will study what in the heck they did. How did they go about doing this? How did they build this complete a team that could win in this variety of ways? Because it wasn't just a one-trick pony to get to the Super Bowl. It wasn't just this elite defense, the number one scoring defense. It was, playing complete ball. And then how do you get to special teams to play at that level, right? And how do you get all these 70 guys? So I know he was a little bit on the circuit last year, and some schools, and Oregon in particular, brought him in. He's going to be a wanted and highly coveted commodity to try to pick apart and figure out how they got this done in just year two. That's the other reality, Salk. JSN and Sam have been at this for 10 months. Clint Kubiak's been the coordinator here since April. As far as the team and the group, he got here in February, whatever. But as far as working with the guys, it's been like 9 months.
Yeah.
And they're doing this. So more time on task together, more experience together. Still one of the youngest teams, tons of cap space, going to sign their own. Yeah, really good things on the horizon.
Right. Well, 360 says, Salk, if you went back and listened to or watched your shows like Brock does, you might stop saying or when you pause so much. All right. I mean, thanks. Maybe. I don't know. I could. Maybe.
For those who want to give coaching critiques, Here's the Thing is a great place to do that.
For sure. Yeah. Feel free to do an impression. 360. Matt in Oregon, unsurprisingly weighing in. Salk doesn't pay attention to what he says when it's coming out of his mouth. Why would you think he would go back and review it? We'll give you everything you need to know next. It's Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports on 710. You're home for the NFC champion Seahawks, who are on their way to the Super Bowl.
Talk your stuff, Sam.
Bump and Stacy.
Talk your stuff, Sam.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
They hating on you. They doubted you all year. They doubted this man. Oh, he hasn't done enough. Watch him play. Watch the film. National media. Get off of your couch. Stop relying on your producers. Watch the dang film, and you would have saw this coming. Sam Darnold. It's about the team. But I was so proud for Sam Darnold, man.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Ewert here. It was so fun to see Dr. Nelson yesterday. He was in the building. We were catching up. We were talking shop, as they say, and maybe making a new spot or two that you're going to hear. And you're going to hear more from him, and I'm glad. And I'm super happy about that because I kind of dug in with Dr. Nelson on a more personal level. Why? Why did he get into this business, this pain business? And it's to help you all out there, you that wake up this morning with painful joints from arthritis, and it's affecting your quality of life. Yeah, he's over there at Eastside Pain and Regenerative Medicine in Kirkland, and he has seen so many of you suffering from chronic joint pain. And it's his goal, it's his heart, it's his passion to not let that pain stop you from enjoying your life. And he's the only doctor with over 3 decades of experience. Many have jumped aboard the regenerative medicine train lately. Not Dr. Nelson. This has been his passion for over 30 years. In his tool bag, it's complete: stem cell therapy, PRP treatment, and everything else with all the experience he brings to the table. So if you're living in pain, please give Dr. Daniel Nelson a call, 425-823-4000. He and his amazing team will get you on the path of living a lot more pain-free life. 425-823-4000, or visit DanielNelsonMD.com. That's DanielNelsonMD.com.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/game for 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
I'm Bradley Johnson with 1-800-DUI-AWAY, and I want to talk to you about football. It's exciting when Seattle fans shake the earth. You can even feel that energy on your 100-inch variable refresh QLED surround sound 7.1. At 1-800-DUI-AWAY, we know that enjoying the game often involves alcohol. And the police know it too. Have fun, be responsible on game day, and pace yourself. If you feel sacked in the fourth quarter, get a designated driver to take you to your end zone. If you get carried away with too many Bloody Marys after too many Hail Marys, call for a timeout. You get the point. Be safe. Call 1-800-DUI-AWAY or go to 1-800-DUI-AWAY.com. Watching the game in your blue and green jersey is a lot more fun than wearing an orange jumpsuit.
1-800-DUI-AWAY.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends at People Come First, or PCF Construction Group. Are you tired of grilling in the cold and rain every winter? Well, with a patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoor deck or patio all year long, staying warm and dry, even in the cold winter. Take advantage of off-season savings through February 15th, and you can get up to 10% off your entire project, plus 12 months with no payments and no interest. You see, most people don't consider building a deck in the winter, but if you want yours ready by next spring and summer, contact PCF right now to start planning. Spend the winter dreaming and designing your project so you're ready to build by spring. Planning and permits, they take a little time, so get started now. Get project ideas, browse the photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's my friends online at pcfgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space with People Come First.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, Seahawks are going to do it, man. They are in the Super Bowl. It is a done deal. Heading to Santa Clara to take on the New England Patriots. Mike Macdonald goes through what they'll be up to.
The guys are going to be off. Well, they're in today for some logistic stuff. We just kind of put last night's game to bed. Got the food trucks out there, which is exciting. Off for a couple days, and then we'll start like a normal week cadence on Thursday. I believe we're traveling on Sunday.
I like his. It was exciting. There were food trucks, and it's hard. They get a lot of.
Exciting.
I know a lot of. Yeah, Super Bowl engagement, whichever. Here's Mike Macdonald again on kind of the logistical challenges that he doesn't really have to deal with.
Right now, I was kind of just looking at it big picture. It feels like it's more of what it would feel like when we play like overseas. You know, you're taking servers, and there's a lot of video. You know, there's a lot of logistical stuff that's going. Technical stuff that a lot of people have to put in a lot of work to make it happen, but you know, we trust what's awesome is like we don't have to worry. I mean, we just kind of show up and do our job. Everybody else does a great job of kind of setting the table for us.
All right, so who is responsible for that?
Oh, there's a lot.
Who does all that? Like, who coordinates everything that they're going to need to go to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, at the college level, you have the people director of operations, and so at the pro level, they've got lots of them, and they're in charge of all of those logistics and all of the planning and all the preparation, and now it goes into hyperdrive. And I think you bring in, from my experience around this a few different times, you bring in people that have done it in the past as well. So you bring some of the folks back that have been there and done it, and people that you trust, and they're almost like kind of hired consultants to these are best practices. And it's not just for the football and the X's and O's, Salk. It's for all of the families and all of the staff and all the administration and all the folks that will travel down there. And many times you do host a meeting. And that's the story that you reference a time or two that Peyton was in the big barn in the indoor facility in Indy telling Mr. Polian, that's not the way we're going to do it. We're going to do it this way. The families are not going to stay with the players. We're going to do it this way because we're going down to win the Super Bowl and not just enjoy and celebrate all that we earned to get there. We got to earn one more big W. So there are a million moving pieces, thankfully. John Schneider and crew have been there a couple times, 2 Super Bowls. Logistically,
well, and some of those
easy.
behind-the-scenes guys too, right?
Yes. And it's pretty easy.
EK, Mo Kelly, like those guys have to play a big role in this.
To head down to Santa Clara,
yeah,
a much shorter trip than it is for the folks in New England to come all the way. Can you imagine traveling servers, Salk, all the way across the country?
I guess I can. I mean, like, they have planes, don't they?
Probably put that on Amtrak yesterday. I don't trust
You
planes
think
for
so?
servers.
You think they're using a Pinkerton car? That is an old reference. I know that sometimes I make old references. That's a really old reference, so I apologize. That one's from well before my time, and probably the time of anybody alive right now. Anyway, Seahawks heading to Santa Clara to take on the Patriots next Sunday.
Here's the second thing you need to
make sure
know.
that thing's secure.
Lyle is like, what in the world are we?
You know what a Pinkerton car is, Lyle?
If you're asking the question, you probably know the answer.
No, I asked earlier about something and you knew it. What was that?
Well, Ronald McDonald, he's all over commercials. He's all over McDonald's restaurants. Like that one's a little easier to be
More
fair.
than the Pinkerton car? All right. What's going on with Drake May? Is he hurt or not? I saw we got the sound from Vrabel this morning on WEEI, but it sounds like later he made it seem like it was even less of a big deal. He's asked here about his shoulder.
Starting yesterday, the internet doctors have seen an issue in Drake May's shoulder following a hit during the AFC Championship game. Is he 100% healthy today as you guys get ready?
There's not a player on our team that's 100% healthy.
Is he healthy enough to play at a high level?
I would imagine we'll go through the injury report, and whenever we have to turn that in, we'll turn it in. But nobody's 100%. This will be our 21st game.
Okay, it finally hit me. You know who he sounds like? You played that sound 2 or 3 times a day, and it's just been infuriating to my goldfish memory as well, because he sounds like somebody, and I couldn't place it. You could not tell the difference between him and Dave Wannstedt. He sounds exactly.
Talk about
like
a dated reference.
He did TV for a bunch of years. He's been out of it now the last couple. That's Dave Wannstedt talking. Old, and the same guy. I was asking David about Vrabel, like as a teammate, because they were together in New England, and he's like, "Yeah, what you hear and what you see is what you get, man. Feisty, just kind of crusty." That's my term, not Damon, so don't quote Damon on that one. But yeah, what you see is what you get. Very real dude. 2 very real dudes going to be colliding in Santa Clara, or at least their teams are, in less than 2 weeks.
All right. Well, they were. He was also asked about the Seahawks and what he thought about the group that he'd be playing.
Well, they're excellent, really, in all 3 phases. And the special teams have broken games open. It was a tie game in Atlanta, opening half of the second half, and they take one to the house. Defense creates 2 turnovers, and then that kind of gets out of hand. So defensively, they're big along the front, very active, number 1 scoring defense in the league. Offensively, big offensive line, multiple different run schemes. Obviously, JSN is an issue. Sam Darnold, talk about journeys and things like that. No better example than him. Talented and is obviously figuring it out.
So I went and looked at this. I'm trying to make sense of it because Mike told us yesterday that, not a lot of crossover tape. 6 opponents of crossover tape. But the difference is the Patriots saw those opponents after playing the Seahawks. So like Pittsburgh, right? Seahawks didn't see New England, Pittsburgh because they played the week before. Same thing with Atlanta and Tennessee and Tampa Bay, New Orleans. So many teams early, whereas New England saw them later. So there was a lot that they saw of the Seahawks. Again, not a big issue. They will play catch-up. Got plenty of time to do it. But that's why there's a little disparity between the two.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, so movement today on the NFL coaching front. The Bills have decided to go with their offensive coordinator, Joe Brady. So they keep him in-house to be their new head coach. Surprised?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Because they could have done that 2 weeks ago, right? They could have done it when they fired Sean McDermott and just done that immediately. Like, yep, we got to go in this direction. I mean, you got to do your due diligence and you got to talk to everybody. I understand that as well. And this does definitely feel like you've elevated the guy that Josh Allen is most comfortable with. Now bringing a great D coordinator. That can be a big part of it too. And what did you say? Dable got the OC job in Tennessee.
Yeah.
It's a great hire by Robert Saleh, just dependent on him not getting the Raiders job. And from what I have heard, Davis Webb is going in for his second interview. He is the QB coach from Denver, really young whippersnapper, really young. And he's got a second interview, and I think that job is his if he nails it. That is at least what the folks in Denver have been reporting.
All right. Well, hopefully good news there. Not for Clint himself, but for us. That he wouldn't be leaving next year.
Not going to Cleveland or Arizona.
God, that would be really surprising.
He would be smart enough to realize that.
I would really hope that would be the case. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. Lyle, go look up Alan Pinkerton. It's like the 1850s where he signed his contract with the government to protect the trains and make sure that everything was safe. The Pinkerton.
Didn't Abe Lincoln ride on some of his trains?
I think he is actually believed because he had a detective agency. I think he is believed to have foiled a plot to assassinate Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then later they became like strike busters, I want to say. Like it's a pretty complex.
It's a big deal from the 1850s, Lyle.
Yeah.
Go read about it.
Yeah, just the 1850s.
Don't think you're going to find that on YouTube, buddy.
I mean, you might.
If you let me search it on YouTube, not only will I guarantee you I find a video, there's probably a short on it.
I'm sure there is.
A minute on
All
it.
right, but do it. Go find out. Go learn a little bit more about Alan Pinkerton. You might learn something.
Well, good. Better than spending 6 months on it in school.
Spend the day at same time in school.
I ran into a beloved listener at the Brock and Salk Show.
Okay.
His name is Chris. I ran into him when I was getting my hair cut by Tam Sunday morning. It was so beautiful. Chris was in there. He gave me some cough drops. He was really concerned about my voice. Chris is also an actor that performs Shakespeare. And let me tell you how much he loved Lyle reading Shakespeare.
Oh, it was pretty great. Yeah.
He said probably the highlight of the show.
That's pretty
mind.
good.
So,
yeah. Can you imagine
Lyle.
having to ask Mike Vrabel about internet doctors, their opinion on what happened to your quarterback? That seems tough. 425, good text. Are the internet doctors real, or do you still need to call 911 if there's an emergency and they're around? That's a great question. Brian Nemhauser, Hawk blogger, going to join us next. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com. Your home for the Super Bowl bound Seahawks.
Talk your stuff, Sam.
Bump and Stacy.
Talk your stuff, Sam.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
They hating on you. They doubted you all year. They doubted this man. Oh, he hasn't done enough. Watch him play. Watch the film. National media. Get off of your couch. Stop relying on your producers. Watch the dang film, and you would have saw this coming. Sam Darnold. It's about the team. But I was so proud for Sam Darnold, man.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Yeah, we love to talk about luxury. It's certainly arrived at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Yeah, the new hotel is open, and that means you can catch every game at the brand new Hawks Peak. Great sports bar. Perfect spot to go next Sunday. Over 66 televisions and a heated outdoor deck as well. It really is just awesome food. And stay the night, man. You can have all the fun that is open to you at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Beautiful new rooms and the expanded, I said, non-smoking gaming space. Pretty great. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. DayandNight.net.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Toyota of Kirkland is celebrating the new year with an inventory sale down on all remaining 2025 inventory. Start the new year with a new car at a great price at Toyota of Kirkland. 2025 RAV4s, Tacomas, Corollas, and more. Visit the incredible showroom and wonderful staff at Toyota of Kirkland to check out one of these 2025 models today. You can book a test drive and head home in that new car the very same day. It's an inventory sale down at Toyota of Kirkland. Visit them in person or shop online at toyotaofkirkland.com.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We have just the right gift for your sweetheart this Valentine's Day. Any style, any budget. Like heart-shaped necklaces, birthstones, or hand-matched diamond studs. Getting engaged? Create a dream ring and choose from natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Home of the NFC champion Seahawks.
We are going to the Super Bowl.
Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Do you need glasses or contacts and you're now at the age where you also need readers? K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to eliminate the need for all those. Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. Andy, for those nearing age 50 or so, refractive lens exchange can be a great alternative to LASIK.
That's right, Joe. K2 Vision RLE is a terrific permanent solution for a lifetime of great vision. The older we get, we experience the dysfunction of our natural lens, which affects both distance vision and requires the use of reading glasses. Plus, after K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
And like LASIK, K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless. The question is, which procedure is right for you?
After replacing more than 100,000 failing lenses, we have the experience to tell you if it's your right time for RLE.
Schedule your free Zoom consultation with us about K2 Vision RLE to get your eyes seeing young again, permanently.
Go to k2visionrle.com, k2visionrle.com.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rirucka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Tomorrow on the show, Tom Brady. Today on the show, Brian Nemhauser, Hawk blogger.
One and the same.
I mean, you talk about pulling out the big guests for the big moments and the big weeks, Brock. This is what people have come to expect from the Brock and Salk show, and we make it happen. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you guys? I mean, those are big shoes for him to fill. Does he know that?
I don't know. He called Brock Babe, though, in his text.
No, he did not.
Oh, he absolutely did. He's like, I can't do tomorrow, babe. How about Wednesday?
Wow, does that open up the door for the rest of us to start referring to Brock as Babe? Is that an invitation?
I thought you meant to open up the door for us to call Tom Brady Babe.
No, you
no,
can't.
I will never.
You can for sure.
Do that.
You can for sure call me Babe if you're down.
Oh
with
man,
that. I'm good.
this is an exciting day.
Yeah,
I
we
guys
call
are
you
going to
what
the
do-
Super Bowl, but now I'm really excited.
What do we call him? Our loogie? Is that what the lefty reliever is?
Yeah, you're our lefty one-out guy. You just come in and help out when we need you for get a couple outs, and off you go. We love it.
You mind us calling you our loogie?
You know, I've had worse nicknames, but sure, whatever works for you guys, I'm here for you.
All right, let me ask you this:
fun times, right?
Is the vibe back? Because this was the thing. I've been thinking about you saying this a while ago. It was before the Rams game, right? Where the second Rams game, where you're like, hey, I don't know, the vibe is good, but it's not all the way back. Maybe if they beat the Rams, it'll be there. And then we talked to you, and you were like, I don't know, maybe it didn't come all the way back after the Rams, and then they just throttled the Niners, and then they beat the Rams in the NFC Championship game. So here we sit on the precipice of the Super Bowl. Is the vibe back?
Oh, 100%. 100%. I mean, you could feel the city fall in love with this team. I think it really came back after the Week 18 game against the 49ers, where there's a lot of people that were still like, all right, are we still the little brother in this division? Even though we've won all these games, we didn't beat the 49ers the first week, and the Rams has been kind of rough. And so, yeah, I thought the fact that the Seahawks just dominated, and they did it in a very Seahawky way, you know, defense, running, toughness, which I've always found. I don't know about you guys, but I think Seattle sports fans love a tough football team more than a high-flying football team. And so I think the style they did it, the team they did it to, where they did it, got everyone excited, and you get the number one seed, and then you just do it again in week one. And then what happened this past weekend? I mean, my gosh, it's all the way back for sure, guys.
You were unapologetic when I asked you a couple weeks ago about how you cover the team and whether or not it has a fan tint to it with your background of being a fan of this team and then doing all the work that you now do. Let me ask you and have you answer the question that we're going to do at 8 every day this week. What do you love about these Seahawks this season?
Oh, wow. Well, we're going to need a lot of time. I'll try to narrow it down. I mean, I think the thing that I really love about this team is who they are, not just how they play. I mean, I love how they play and the toughness I was just kind of referring to. But, this is, you always hear this about teams that are succeeding. Oh, that they're nice guys and they're, there's these great stories and great guys in the room. But I don't know, like this is a truly humble group of guys that treats, reporters and podcasters and each other and I think humans in general really well. And I think that they take their jobs really seriously and they love football. And when Mike Macdonald and John Schneider talked about drafting high football character guys, I think you're just seeing that realized where, Gray Zabel and Leonard Williams and Ernest Jones and Drake Thomas and Kobe Bryant, like on down the list, they will spend every waking second talking about football, working on football because they love it. I think it just shows up.
It's funny you bring that up because it does make that Reek Woolen penalty feel even more not disastrous because obviously it didn't end in disaster, but it was such an outlier. Yeah. And I don't mean to pick on him because he's honestly, I think really pulled it together in so many ways this year and been a really productive player after I think a lot of us had written him off and thought that was done. And I think Mike's done a heck of a job motivating him and working with him and being patient with him at times and making him accountable at times. But when you see that penalty, it really stands out for how few idiotic moments like that the Seahawks have had this year.
Yeah, and honestly, almost all of them have been taunting penalties. And obviously, Tariq has had more than his share, but Devin Witherspoon had one. I believe it was in Atlanta, if I remember right, where he kind of like went over and looked at a guy he just knocked on the ground. And it's those moments that I think Nicky Minwari had a great kind of growth moment where he was about to suplex a guy on the sideline and like mid suplex decided, nope, I did that once and I got a penalty. I'm not going to do it again. So, you can't want this team and these defenders to go out there and play with the ferocity that we all just were like, whoa, when we saw them in week 18 and in the first playoff game. And then also expect them to be like model citizens after they make a big play every single time. So I do agree. It was a bad choice, a selfish choice, almost a disastrous choice. I also separately, I hate that they have this penalty at all. I just do. I think it's bad for the game. I think that penalties that are affecting outcomes of football games because of taunting is bad for the sport. So that's my own take, but that does not excuse.
I will say though, because I agree with you, I thought that the official did a pretty good job of trying not to call it. Give the guy credit.
In real time, in real time, Salk was with you. He was pacing
in real time. I was so
suite
mad,
like a wet hen shaking off water. He was. That's the stupidest call. I hate these refs. I hate the NFL.
I didn't do any of that.
Oh yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Salk, you were out of your mind. You
Such
were
a
pissed.
liar. No,
you were. Are you telling me you were not pissed about that call?
I was pissed, but I didn't.
Yes.
Whatever. I'm not.
Yes,
I'm done with you today.
So he was really upset. But then when you went back and you saw how.
Yeah.
Many times.
I also read Ross. Have you read Ross Tucker's description of it from the sideline, where he's like, "Guys, the ref told him, and then he kept going, and then he went 10 more yards, and then he went another 10 yards, and then he found Matthew Stafford." It's like, all right, man, the guy gave you a million opportunities to not call this in the NFC Championship game, and you just couldn't help yourself.
So I completely agree, and I will say two more quick things on this. One is, I'm not going to be Sean McVay or Puka Nacua or any of the Rams that whined and moaned after this. The officials made the correct play on the 2-point conversion. oh my God, they enforced the rules properly. That's why we lost. Like, no, this was the correct call. The guys made their correct call. I'm complaining about the fact that the call exists. That's just another thing. And I'd also just say, I didn't see Ross Tucker or anyone else describing what the Rams were doing on that sideline and whether they initiated some of that, because there was a lot of talking coming back.
Yep.
There's no dual penalty. And I think that there's very likely, it wasn't Reek Woolen just talking to them. They were talking to him as well.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? It's in the past now. And hopefully that's the last time we see one of those kinds of penalties.
Hawkblogger here with us, our loogie, our lefty, does an amazing job covering these Seahawks, and so fun to see the growth of all of your coverage over the last couple years and exposure, Brian. Super, super fun. So along those same lines, was this an aberration with the Rams and Matthew Stafford and what they did to puncture once again this defense to the tune of over 1,000 yards in these two matchups and up and down the field and points galore? Aberration, outlier, or did they show some weak links?
I don't think you can call two things in a row an aberration outlier. Like, I think in that sense, and I guess there's kind of two ways to answer this, Brock. And first of all, thank you for the nice words. I appreciate it. Is that Sean McVay, Matt Stafford, and that offense, which was the best offense in football, and he's likely the MVP, were able to exploit. And I think McVay did it differently this time. It wasn't the same game plan. It wasn't the same throws that it was the first time. And so you give them credit. You absolutely do. At the same time, I don't know how many other teams can replicate what Sean McVay and Matt Stafford and Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams and that offensive line can do. Yeah. We'll talk about, obviously, the Patriots game more, but, you're talking about Drake May has been sacked 47 times in the regular season, 5 times in both games in the postseason, 57 times total. It's a very different offensive line. It's a very different type of quarterback, even though he's also very good. So I wouldn't necessarily say the Seahawks are now struggling on defense. The other thing I'd point out, though, some interesting numbers. Like the Rams, you wouldn't think about it, but they were 1 for 8 on third downs in this game. And over the course of the 3 games, they were 11 for 39, 28% on third downs. And the other thing that was telling in all 3 games is the team that did better in the red zone won every game. And the Seahawks went 4 for 5 in the red zone this game. They've been 8 for 11 in the red zone in the playoffs so far. So you got to give Kubiak and the Seahawks offense a ton of credit as well.
Well, a lot of that's going to go to Sam Darnold, and for good reason. I mean, I've been, I don't want to say not a doubter, not that I felt like he couldn't do it, but questioning.
Oh, like, I was at practices with you. You can't hide from it now.
That first day was rough. That was a day of doubt. I meant throughout the season. Like throughout the season, watching him, like, hey, all right, he's good. He's better than I thought he was going to be. And leading into the playoffs, not so much doubt as like, all right, answer the questions. Until you do it, we haven't seen it yet. He answered them. I mean, what he did, maybe not against San Francisco where not that much was asked of him, but certainly when they asked him to win this game on his arm, and not just even throughout the first 55 minutes, but those last 5 minutes and the 3 or 4 throws he made on the final drive, I was really impressed with Sam in that game and specifically on that final drive.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun game to play about what would be the best way for the Seahawks to win against the Rams. Like what would be the most helpful for that team? And there's some ways you could say, like, I mean, forgetting blowing them out and getting to rest all their players and that stuff. But you could make the case that the most beneficial way for them to have won that game was for the defense to not play that well, for the run game to not be that good, and for Sam Darnold to be the number one reason. Totally. You can point to a lot of things, but the number one reason, because like you already know the defense is great and you already know the run game is capable. That was the thing that people had the biggest question about. And now, guys, you stand back and it's not just that game. The 2 games he played in the playoffs this year, he is leading all playoff quarterbacks in passer rating, in EPA per play, in success rate. And in fact, he has the 4th highest passer rating in the playoffs since 2010. So like he is playing at really the level of efficiency he was to start this season. And you're hoping that it's this perfect fusion of that passing offense we saw early, the running offense we saw late, and the defense that's been there pretty much all year.
Can you help me understand this? Because I know you study all these next level stats more than I do. Sheil Kapadia tweeted out after that game, or yesterday when the numbers were all crunched, that was a 91st percentile game by Sam Darnold based on EPA per pass play. Can you put what a 91st percentile in EPA per pass play into perspective for me, or context?
That's a lot of geek speak, man. That's a lot of geek speak. So EPA, expected points added, I'm not going to go into the definition because it's going to put you right to sleep, but it's basically based off of anticipating how many points you would get based off the yards you gain where you are in the field. So it matters where you are, it matters what down it is, and it matters how many yards you gain. So all of that is what EPA per play really gets down to. It's kind of become the standard of efficiency for offense and defense. Even Mike Macdonald will talk about EPA per play and some of the way that they do points in practices, like comparing offense versus defense, and they compete will be on EPA per play. But when you talk about 91st percentile, you're saying of all the guys that have ever done it, what Sam did was in the was better than 91% of them. And there's been a lot of pretty impressive playoff performances. So yeah, I think that was great by Sheil, and fitting for Sheil to have to deliver that after his preseason takes.
Yeah.
But I know he has come onto your show and my show and been a great sport about it.
Mr. Receipt Keeper today, huh? How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Receipt
Yeah, if you're not keeping
Keeper.
receipts, what are you doing, man?
Wow, I love it.
Because
Lewis Riddick
you guys know
Jr.
Mike
Yeah.
Macdonald isn't, and this team isn't.
No,
they
so
they
you're
don't
doing
care
it for
about that
them.
stuff. So we have to.
That's nice of you. Hawk blogger Brian Nemhauser with us here on Seattle Sports. What is Mike's best quality?
Mike Macdonald.
No, me.
Well,
No,
I
Mike-
mean,
no,
you,
of
it's-
course
it's-
Mike Macdonald.
It's your hybrid off the tee is your best quality.
Not
man.
anymore. Not anymore.
Oh, the driver's back.
Driver's out. I accidentally bought a new driver, and now I've been hitting it.
I have to get back out there and see this in action.
Now I actually hit it.
Mike Macdonald's best trait, is that the question?
Yeah.
I think you've got to just the like humility, humble, like the low ego, I guess is where I would go. And the reason, not just because that's a likable thing. I know for you, Salk, that's not a great necessarily leadership trait. You don't care about that as a leadership trait.
I don't.
But I think what it means here is
Saying
less
it's a
about
bad
the
leadership trait, just that it's not one that's that important to me.
I can appreciate why you feel that way. I think the reason it sticks out to me is not the leadership part. It's the fact that he never thinks he's got it figured out. He never enters a game thinking that, because they played so well last time, they're going to play well the next time. He never thinks he's the smartest guy in the room, even though he often is. And I contrast that and juxtapose it with Sean McVay, who is generally considered the smartest savant in coaching. And what did he do after the Week 16 loss to the Seahawks? He blamed it on everyone but his own team. What did he do after this game? He said that they were lucky that they won this game. And I kind of like, you know what? I personally don't think that's the best way mentally to approach lessons. And I think Mike Macdonald's always looking for the next lesson. Sean McVay's looking for validation that he's the best. And I think that ultimately that might have been the difference in why one of them has a complete team with special teams and offense and defense, and the other one, is offense heavy.
I'm a little anxious to ask you this question because you're going to give me so much information that I'm just going to use. I'll give you the credit tomorrow when I do it because I'm going to try to make the case if the Seahawks win this Super Bowl, you can very easily argue that they are the best Seahawk team in history, and DVOA would tell you they are one of the 10 best teams in all of NFL history if they win this Super Bowl. I'm going to dig through a few reasons why. I'm curious if a point or two comes to your mind and how you would make that case if that gets done.
Yeah, I've been pondering that a little bit, and also just the path that they've taken to get here. I'm not going to give you a bunch of numbers, Brock. I know that's probably either what you want or don't want. I don't know, but I'll say this: like, you went through the toughest division in the NFL and maybe in the history of the NFL, 3 teams with 12 plus wins. You won that division. You won the top seed. You then played one of those teams in the first round and beat them 41-6. You played the other team and you get into the Super Bowl. The NFC West has won 5 of the 6 playoff games in the NFC. So this is the toughest of the tough. And then if you go in there and beat the Patriots, you will have beat the MVP and the runner-up MVP and a team that's also had, like, lately one of the best defenses out there. So as far as path to it,
a team that won,
that's
but I'm going to then ask you guys the same question that I will ask Brock tomorrow when he makes this point. If this team plays against the 2013 Patriots, who wins?
2013 Seahawks.
Seahawks.
This team is more complete. Well, this team is
Why do you
much
say
more
that?
complete.
Why do you say that?
Offense, defense, special teams, management, details, evolution. What you said about being able to win in so many different ways and evolve and not have every answer. That defense singularly, now if we were
That
to
defense
group
might
all of
turn
those,
this team over 10 times.
That defense singularly, Salk,
I know.
was the singular most elite unit.
What a debate.
But if you go through the 6 units, offense, defense, right, special teams, like, I think this group is the defense is the second best group. I think this offense is the third best group, and this team's special teams is better than that team's special teams. So I think in totality, and oh, by the way, point differential speaks to it. And oh, by the way, that team did not have to go through this gauntlet.
True.
So, I think that there is more of a case to be made for this group. And they'll play a Patriots team that's not as beat up as that Denver team was, or as imbalanced as that team was, and a team that won 17 games this year as the Patriots have done. And oh, by the way, you also beat a 13-win Jacksonville team, a 12-win Houston team. Like, yeah, man, the numbers will tell you there's a lot of argument for this group if they go on that stage and do what they're supposed to do.
I'm just too looking for harmony, but I guess I just don't see it as one versus the other. And I'm not trying to undercut your guys' topic, but like I see them as actually, if you earn your spot next to maybe the best team in Seahawks history for sure, one of the best teams in NFL history, that's plenty good to me. And I think this team does deserve to be in the conversation with that team. And that's something I never thought we'd see another Seahawks team, even if they won the Super Bowl. I never thought we'd see a team that belonged in the conversation with that
done by the same GM, by the way. That's never been done.
Unbelievable.
Really impressive.
Unbelievable about that.
Give me a 1 minute. Nah, we don't even have time for. Give me a 30-second look at the Pats.
I'll give you one thing. Drake May was sacked 47 times in the regular season, 5 times in each playoff game, 57 times on the year. I think that you put the Seahawks against a offensive line and a quarterback that's done that. They've done it against Cam Ward, and there was one other quarterback. Oh, Trevor Lawrence. They sacked Trevor Lawrence 7 times. They sacked Cam Ward 4. I think that's going to be a huge, huge difference between this Patriots offense and the Rams offense that the Seahawks defense just faced.
Great stuff, as always. Brian Nemhauser, Hawk blogger. Find him on YouTube. Find him on X. Find him on his website. It's constant. There's a nonstop flood of Hawk Blocker, and find his receipts on everything you've ever said, apparently, and every mishit off the tee. Even it's very sad. Hey, you're heading down to the Super Bowl. When are you going?
I'll be leaving Sunday. I'll be there till the following Monday. So hopefully I'll see you guys on Radio Row.
We will be there Tuesday afternoon. Looking forward to it. Thanks, buddy. There goes Brian Nemhauser, and we're done for the day, Brock. That's going to do it.
That's so fast.
Too fast.
The shows go so fast.
We think Tom Brady tomorrow. We think DJ tomorrow. We know DJ tomorrow.
DJ
Daniel
8:30
Jeremiah.
locked in.
Are we moving around Joel Klatt? I don't know. We're going to have to figure this all out.
Joel Klatt's going to have to be Thursday.
Oh, my gosh. What are we doing? Everything's all out of sync. We're out of sorts. But we'll be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. either way. And until then, Brock the Hay
is in the bar.
See everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Talk your stuff, Sam.
Bump and Stacy.
Talk your stuff, Sam.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
They hating on you. They doubted you all year. They doubted this man. Oh, he hasn't done enough. Watch him play. Watch the film. National media. Get off of your couch. Stop relying on your producers. Watch the dang film, and you would have saw this coming. Sam Darnold. It's about the team. But I was so proud for Sam Darnold, man.
Only on Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to Andre. Andre, why did you call First Mark Insurance?
My wife and I were going to get married, and we wanted to combine our insurance for both home and auto.
Were they able to save you any money?
The money they quoted us was actually the same as what we were paying separately. However, the coverage that we received was immensely greater than what we were previously receiving. It's quite scary how unprotected we were with our previous coverage. Under First Mark, I'd probably say we doubled the coverage that we had. It was a huge deal.
What would you tell others they can expect when they make that call to First Mark?
Take the 15-minute phone call. It's totally free. It's not going to cost me a thing. And the very least that could happen is just gain a better understanding. The best that could happen is you could either save money or get much better coverage, which is exactly what happened.
Andre did it. My family did it. You got to do it, and it's totally free. Take the First Mark Challenge today. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
Everyone wants to get the best deal they can when they buy a car. But what about when you want to sell your car? Of course, you want to get the most money possible. But how do you get the most you can without trying to sell it yourself? Well, that's where my friends at Wayscar Ford in Auburn step in. Not only will they buy your car today, but that's just the beginning. Once they resell your old car, they send you another check for 50% of the profit of the sale of your old car. They've already given back over $750,000 to their customers. Mark, GM of Wayscar Ford, joins me, and it's such a great offer. But to clear up any confusion, is this like a consignment, and how can you offer this?
It's not a consignment, Stacy. In a consignment, the dealer that's trying to sell your car hasn't paid you yet. We pay you right up front. No more insurance, no more maintenance. All that's gone. After that's done, we pay you half the profit. It's that simple. There's no magic to this. All the money we're saving by not buying at auctions, the shipping fees and the travel, we're giving it back to you. That's how it works.
So get the most money possible at Wayscar Ford Isuzu in Auburn and let them do the work.
New siding doesn't have to break the bank. We offer affordable options that add value and protection to your home. This is Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. And while we're at it, ask about our roofing, windows, decking, and gutter services for even more savings. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free siding inspection. State Roofing and Exteriors, held to a higher standard since 1968.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
This is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. For over 30 years, Big Trees has been helping homeowners and businesses move trees with advanced equipment and a professional and proven transplant process. Need a tree moved on your property or off-site? Trust the experts at Big Trees. Learn more about our transplanting process at bigtreesupply.com.
You know, this is one of those topics that no one really wants to think about, but if you're a parent, a homeowner, married, or helping take care of aging parents, it's something that honestly deserves a little attention. I'm talking about estate planning. And before you tune out thinking it's complicated or expensive, that's actually why I want to mention Trust and Will. Trust and Will makes estate planning feel way less intimidating than it sounds. They offer modern, attorney-designed wills and trusts that you can create online. And the process is surprisingly straightforward. In fact, you can create a will in as little as 30 minutes. That includes things like guardianship for your kids or pets, how your assets are distributed, and even healthcare directives. Don't wait until it's too late. Protect your loved ones with Trust and Will, the most trusted name in online estate planning. Go to trustandwill.com/game to get 20% off. That's trustandwill.com/game for 20% off. trustandwill.com/GAME.
Meet Morgan Jones. Morgan is about to step into a world unknown to most, thanks to Progressive's Renters Insurance, a place of fresh linens and turn-down service. You see, Morgan temporarily vacated her apartment and has gone to a hotel because a pipe burst in her apartment. A pipe that made her sense of reality and apartment ceiling all come crashing down. Luckily, Morgan checked into Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Bills have their new head coach, but it's a familiar face. Buffalo will